you guys watching this in YouTube right now, on the bottom of this, there's like timestamps so you can jump around. So if you don't want to actually see me talk about all of this, I have a, I guess, TLDR at the end. And now I need to edit that into the beginning of the video after we gone through all of that, because I forgot to say that at the beginning of the of the stream. God damn it. Okay, my friends, it's time for the patch notes. It's time. It is time. I have no idea what we have here. I've kept myself away from everything. I didn't even read a single tweet. Okay, let's see. Gonna try to speedrun this. We're gonna be speedrunning this shit, dude. There's the full patch notes. Let's start with this. Okay, it doesn't look too big from this list. Okay. Ultimate Challenge League. Create opponent. Start new. Yes, good. Yep. We got the league. Yep. Yep. You gamba. You do thing, then you gamba. Gamba. Yo, hey Perry, thanks for the raid. In maps, you'll occasionally find these scribe ultimatums, which are basically just maps, and then when you crash in there, you're gonna feels very bad, man. Good things may come out of that gamba. Yep, same stuff. Then there's the challenge stuff. Yep, the bird, we get the corrupted token. Life is good. Major new content and features. Reap, which is like basically like a better sweep. Yep. Reap the sweep. Yep. Exsanguinate. Cool blood skill. Petrified blood. Entirely new, different. Not much to talk about this right now, I feel like. Let's just see if there's something that we haven't. Corrupting Peter, Drought, blah 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 blah. Yeah, this is the corrupting blood stuff. Yeah, we know the bloodthirst. Cruelty. Okay, this is new. Support skills that hit enemies, causing them to deal more damage with hits. You also gain a cruelty buff, which makes all supported skills deal up to 50% more damage over time, based on the amount of the damage of the initial hit. Interesting. So you actually do need to hit properly in order for this to matter. Interesting to see the full gem now. Blood magic is gone, except it's a new skills now. 13 new uniques. How many of these have we seen? Like 5, 6, something like that. New div cards. 14 new div cards, and we haven't seen a single one of them yet. Ritual is in the core game. We got the Vaal reliquary key. Yeah, there's nothing new here. Well, Chaos Orb. This item can be obtained from betrayal encounters or found as a rare drop throughout the game. Yep. 6 new vendor recipes. Oh. Well, that's interesting. 5 new bases, which we know 2 of. We know the Chaos damage string, and we know the PS recharge amulet. Minor new content and features. Added various new league rewards as catalyst, incubators, and scarabs. The other league changes section. Yeah. New sextant modifiers. Blight Delirium Harvest. Harvest sextant. Me like. Wait, heist too. That's kinda cool. Yo, I want one of these vendor recipes to be a veiled Exile orb. Imagine being able to make a veiled Exalted orb. You know, you sacrifice normal Exalted orb plus something else. Like, you know, I don't know what, something somewhat valuable, and then you get a veiled Exalt. That would be cool. But I don't think that's gonna be the case because we already have veiled Exalt from the Betrayal League mechanic. That's a bit loud, I think. Let me lower this. Tiny bit lower. The better. You can still like kinda hear it, but not really. Good. Continue to incrementally improve the sound, art, effects, and environments. Vendor set of veiled gear. Well, that could be interesting to get a veiled chaos orb, but kind of defeats the point. I feel like if it's like unveiled items. Yo, imagine veiled regal. Huh. That would be cool as well. Conquerors of the Atlas. Veiled Exalt fail remove crafted. You can't because the veiled modifiers are no longer crafted. The only crafted veil mods are through the bench. Those you can remove, but if you put any, if you get an like the veiled modifier from somewhere else than your crafting bench, you can't remove it with the crafted stuff. Conqueror of the Atlas encounters can now be accessed through a map item. Wait. Atlas and map changes. Conquerors of the Atlas encounters can now be accessed through a map item. When you have a Conqueror Citadel ready to go, Speaking to Zana will open the map device interface with a map containing the Conqueror Citadel already placed in the first slot. Currency can be applied to these maps in the same way as a regular map, and adding fragments or scarabs alongside the map will enhance the map further. Item quantity will only increase the amount of rewards dropped by the Conqueror by 20% of its Vaal value. Yo! That's fuck. This makes the free map strat stronger. Not that you should do it, but it does make it stronger. Also, the fact that we can buff the Conquerors is kind of cool. This kind of makes sense, because the item quantity is gonna affect how many gems and shit we got from them. But I like this a lot. Day 1 multi-projectiles Veritania. Oh yeah, Baron with AoE and everything. Yo, I like this. This is cool. That's a really good start. I like this. The Maven will now only witness encounters in the Uncharted Realms, Atlas region. So this is talking about the boss specific ones. For the player that created the encounter. Makes sense. Awakening bonus objectives no longer provide additional chance to receive an Atlas mission when completing the map. Yeah, this was mentioned in the manifesto, and that this is totally fine because we get them through the region bonuses now. Reduce the chance for map areas to contain Abyss, Ambush, Blight, Breach, Dom, Essence, Heist, Legion, Metamorph, and Torment encounters by 20%. So from 10 to 8%. And then the chance to encounter the Zana mission containing any of these mechanics has also been lowered. Wait, does this mean that the chance for Delirium and Harvest is gonna be more likely now from Zana? Reduce the chance for map areas to contain Delirium Mirror by actually 20%. Chance to encounter. Man, we really need to do like some hard testing to see like to figure out what the chance for this actually is. Because this is affected by other league mechanics. The chance to encounter Zana mission containing Delirium Mirror has also been lowered. Okay, Zana is now half as likely to offer a unique in this map. Zana is now half as likely to offer a unique synthesis map when offering missions. Why? Why would you do that? They were already rare. I mean, I hope they compensate this by making them drop more often, because we need to have the actual map item in order to witness it. I mean, they could also make it so that the Zana missions can be witnessed. I think that would be better. Personally, I think that would be better, that the Zana missions can be witnessed. But I'm not expecting that. I mean, it would have been mentioned here. And yeah. Ritual changes. Ritual articles can now be found once you reach maps. Each map has an 8% base chance to content. Oh yeah, it's on, so only map content. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Each map has an 8% chance, base chance to contain ritual orders. Deferred items will reappear at later areas at a higher rate to account for these changes. Makes sense. Ritual splinters will no longer be offered as rewards from ritual encounters in maps that have been opened with blood-filled vessel. Makes sense. I didn't think I used a single blood-filled vessel the entire league, by the way. Added 4 ritual Atlas passive notes to Hamlet, which grant various bonus ritual encounters. Please read the Atlas passive balance section for more information. Okay. Added 3 ritual watchstone modifiers, which means it's gonna be harder for us to potentially roll the stuff we really wanted. I wonder what these are. In general, a lot of the watchstone modifiers are pretty juicy, so. Harvest changes. Unfortunately, the version of the harvest that was active during Ritual League was far too rewarding. Various adjustments have been made to harvest crafting, and the chance to encounter a portal the Sacred Crow has been increased by 60%. We have published a development manifest that goes into more detail about this. Yep. We read that and talked about it a long time ago. Increase the chance for map areas to contain Sacred Crow by 60%. The chance to encounter a Zana mission regarding you to complete harvesting that has also been increased. Nice. Sacred Crow now contains a minimum of 3 pairs of plots that can be harvested. Yo, I like this. One of the worst things is just like, oh, there's only 2 plots. Pepe hands. The Heart of the Crow encounter will no longer appear in place of a normal harvest encounter, thank god. Instead, it can now be accessed through Sacred Blossom map fragment that sometimes drops from T4 harvest bosses. Completing the Heart of the Crow encounter for the first time. Completing the Heart of the Crow encounter for the first time now unlocks 5 extra crafting station crafting station crafting slots, allowing you to store up to 15 crafting options. That is a buff, my friend. I like that. That's cool. Crafts are no longer guaranteed from seeds. Now seeds of tiers 1, 2, and 3 each have a chance to provide a craft, with tier 4 seeds still guaranteeing. Oh, thank god it's still a guarantee here. Please note that the number of T2 and T3 seeds encountered in Harvest Plot has remained unchanged, so the encounters will remain as challenging as they were before. Some crafts that had overly deterministic behavior have been removed. These include most annulment type crafts, crafts that removed a modifier of a specific type. I like the most. I mean, well, we know that the remove non-X, add X is still gonna be there, right? Like remove non-fire and add a fire. Those are kind of still gonna be there, right? And then all the type specific divines. Craft to reroll the value of specific modifiers. Yeah, so we still have suffix, prefix, and lucky divines, which is good. Type specific exalted crafts, crafted augmented modifiers of specific types of items can now only be applied to non-influence items. This does not apply to existing modifier which apply. Wait, this does not apply to the existing modifier which applies an influence. Oh, yeah. So the augment influence mod is still a thing. Crafted added random atlas. Oh, there you go. Yep. Crafted added random atlas influence to certain types of non-influenced items have been removed. Interplace crafted randomize the existing. Interplace crafted randomize the existing influence on an item while also reforging it with new modifiers that have been added. Oh, that's fine. I think that this is totally fine. This was like. It was kind of. Honestly, it was kind of dumb that the best way to get specific item bases with influence was to fucking spam harvest like nothing else. I'm totally fine with this. Now you get the correct base with any influence, and then you can shuffle that. Rip Stygian influence? No, you can still get Stygian influence with any type. Now the only way to get Stygian wise with Shaper or Elder influence is by Conqueror or being one of the 4 and then rerolling. But you can still do it. Or to use a Awakener Orb on a, the Awakener Orb that of course works. As long as you have the Stygian wise with 1 influence, right? Yeah, I like this. I like this nerf. This makes sense. Rebalanced the weightings of seeds that you're seeing types of crafts at a more equal rate. For example, Cold, Fire, and Lightning. Thank God, dude. But that's so good. This is so good. Assuming they are making them more equal, right? Yeah, at a more equal rate. The weightings of crafts have also been rebalanced so that the more powerful crafts, such as the Exalted type crafts, are no more rare. Weaker crafts as a second item to 3 sockets have also been removed, making the higher tier version of these crafts more common. Cool. That's fine. This makes This makes the coloring strat a bit harder, right? But that's about it. Like use the harvest crafts to try to get off colors, right? That's about it. But that's not. It wasn't that OP. This also means that now we're gonna get more like 6 socket shit, right? Stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, these are fine. Other league changes, general changes. Yeah, rebalance league specific rewards that were provided far more readily through other content compared to the original league content. Some rewards will now be exclusive to their respective league or much rarer from other types content. For example, Stingy Voices are now almost exclusively available as rewards from Abyssal Depths encounters, and Delirium Orbs are now exclusive to Deliver encounters. RIP doing heist blueprints to get a fucking stack of Delirium Orbs, dude. Well, it wasn't a stack, but like a couple Delirium Orbs. Okay, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Abyss changes. You can now find Abyss Scarabs from various sources. Each Scarab guarantees an Abyss encounter with a higher tier Scarab containing additional Abyss Jewel from Abyssal Troves or increased chance for an Abyss area to have a Abyssal Depths encounter. Cool. Do you still think Carrion Column is viable? Ask me when I've actually seen the numbers. Rare Abyss Jewels that drop from Abyssal Troves now use the well-rolled modifier system. Interesting. I kinda like that. That's cool. Added several new Abyss Jewel modifiers. Various existing Abyss Jewels modifiers have also been updated. Please read the Abyss Jewel Balance section for more information. I wonder if they're gonna be over-buffing them. I guess we're gonna find out soon.
Fresh meat.
Do you still think Axe is good, sir?
Most certainly, maybe, yes. Potentially. Blight changes. Blight Blighted maps can now be corrupted with outcomes similar to regular maps. Yeah, cool. Testing these maps have a chance to drop tainted oils, which can be used to non-corrupted items. Pokies. Blighted maps now apply the map's item quantity modifier to the blighted chest count at 20% of the total value. I guess this just would have been way too powerful without that. Various oil modifiers that affect maps have been updated. Please read the oil changes section for more information. You can now find blight scarabs from various sources. Each scarab guarantees a blight encounter in an area, with higher tiers guaranteeing additional blight boss. 50% chance for blight chest to obtain an additional reward, or blight lanes containing additional chest. Cool. Betrayal changes. Modifiers that are unveiled through Zana are now more powerful than before. Previously, when an item was unveiled, the veiled modifier added to the item would be equal to the highest tier modifier available on the crafting bench. Now, the modifier being unveiled no longer counts as regular a crafted modifier and will be stronger than many craftable veiled modifier. Cool. You will still obtain progress towards unlocking the craftable version of these veiled mods. However, progress towards unlocking the craftable version of the modifiers is now slightly faster, and many crafts have had their worst tier removed. The weighting of veiled modifiers has been rebalanced in a way that makes modifiers exclusive to one or two types of equipment are common, while modifiers that can appear on a wider range of equipment types are rarer. That's kinda nice. So getting shit like minus mana cost on rings, amulet, is gonna be easier now. That's nice. That's very nice. I like this very much. This is good. This is very good. I like this a lot. We have improved the betrayal reward system so that slaying the mastermind is more worthwhile. Remains to be seen if it's worthwhile enough. Now, if the mastermind is slain, her immortal syndicate members drop their rewards at one tier higher than their current tier. This change introduces a fourth tier of reward from each member and gives more reason to use a large variety of syndicate targets and safe house leaders. Some of the best existing rewards have been moved to the fourth tier. We've also improved some of the less interesting or less valuable rewards. Safe house leaders no longer lose ranks. Safe house leaders no longer lose ranks when they are interrogated for mastermind int. Oh. That's nice. That's pretty pog. Yeah, that's nice. Betrayal targets are now more likely to drop veiled items with their signature modifiers. That's also very nice. Thank you for that. Polished and gilded scarabs can now be obtained as a rare drop when bargaining during a betrayal encounter. That's kinda cool as well. I low-key wish that you would always get the scarab of that specific person, if possible, instead of a random. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Various craftable welds. Wait, scarabs can no longer be obtained from bargaining areas under level 68. That's totally fine. Various craftable veiled modifiers have been rebalanced. Please read the crafted veiled modifier balance section for more information. Beast tier changes. 10 new beast crafting recipes. Wait. Was it Harpy Orb? No, wait. I'm thinking about something else now. We got 6 exalts. Right? Yes, we got 6 exalts. For each influence type. Then we got Binding Orb. There was a Horizon Orb. So that's 8. I wonder what the last 2 are. We know 8. Yeah, there's a Binding which you can actually get access. Oh yeah, map modifier, so that's 9. What's the last one? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, the binding orb can actually potentially obtain as early as Act 2 already. Influence to item. Wait, really? I don't remember seeing that. I would like to see a screenshot if you had that. If that's actually a thing. Because that's pretty pog. Maybe I'm just forgetting. I don't remember seeing that. I don't know, maybe it's mentioned here later. I don't fucking know. We'll see. I'll send a video. I just remember exalting influenced items. I don't remember random influence to an item being a thing. But that's kind of cool. Wait, so basically that means that they moved the harvest random influence to beastcrafts then. That's fine then, I guess. Blessings of S, Tulks of Ulnatul and Child can now be used to upgrade the Breachstones. Oh. Delirium changes. Added a rebalance various class jewel notables. Please read the class jewel balance section for more information. Quantity and rarity bonus applied to monsters from Delirium counters has been lowered as is no more consistent across monster rarities. I suppose that's supposed to be and it's now more consistent. Previously, monsters of normal rarity had a disproportionately larger amount of quantity and rarity being applied to them. Yeah, Delirium was insane. You missed line? Oh, wait, yeah, this one. Party members that are not the map creator are now regarded to be within 250 unit radius. 2 screens. Ho ho ho! Yo, that's big. That's big. That's pretty big. That's very big. That's a big nerf to the people who were multi-clienting. I mean, now what they're gonna do is they're gonna make bots that follow their characters, something like that. I don't know, but that's good, really good. Also, I wonder if this you can circumvent this by just dragging the mob to the start of the map, where the others are. Mirroring inputs is bannable. Yes, of course, I'm not saying you should do that. I'm just saying that the people will probably find a way around this. Right? That's what I'm talking about. People were already banned this league from having more than 2 clients when doing bestiary farming and whatnot. Delve changes. Delve has been rebalanced in a way that makes better rewards appear earlier and more frequently at shallow depths. Thank God. Nothing worse than delving around like 200 to 500 and barely finding anything interesting. I really hope we're gonna see a lot of them now. Like a decent amount. Very deep depths no longer provide such an exponential increase to the rate of encounter height rewards. Yeah. Fractured Fossil now apply a split modifier to both items, preventing further duplication. As a result, Fractured Fossil can no longer be applied to items that cannot be split, such as synthesized, enchanted, fractured, or influenced items. So what are we doing with Fractured Fossil now? We're potentially... Is it just blueprints? Blueprints and potentially basically duping 5 Delirium orbs. Is that it? Because you can use it on you can use it on a map once, right? But that's it, right? So it's just fracture basically. Fossil makes 5 Delirium orbs into 10 on that map, right? Is that the 2 places where you're gonna do it? Blueprints and sometimes doubling Delirium orbs? Fracture 6 link? I don't really see the point in that. You wouldn't fracture a 6-link. Watchstones? Why would you do that? It rerolls the item, but it doesn't give you the same mods. Also, can you actually fracture them? I don't even know. Yeah, fracture rerolls the item that you get. Hmm. Also, the fact that you can't use it on synthesized items means that you can't get like the Fuse Explode like Wand base for Vander and then just, you know, fracture it and sell it or anything like that. This really doesn't have many uses anymore. Oh no, you have to mirror it now, yeah. I mean, the thing with the fracture is that it only gave you the implicit and everything else in the wand was re-rolled. So, it's not like you got an insane wand. You basically just got the implicit and potentially some OK mods on top of it. Yeah. It's a big nerf. Big nerf. Big nerf to fracture fossil. That makes sense. It was kinda imbalanced, so yeah. Essence changes. Also, you can only do it once, right? So it's not like you can even keep doing it a lot. So essence changes. Various essence outcomes have been rebalanced. Please read the essence balance section. Yo, I'm so excited of this because we didn't see any of the values, so I'm excited to see what this is gonna be. Haste changes. The amount of experience regarding to the level of high stroke has been reduced by 20 per level. Okay. The strat to level your high strokes is, and was already, is you do Gianna. You just do Gianna missions to level her to 5 so that you have easier, like cheaper blueprints reveals, and then you get every other guy to like level 2 or 3, which is like literally 2 contracts, and then you level them up by doing blueprints. I got all my guys to level 5 by just doing blueprints. Incursion changes. A little bit loud, can you see? All of us can now convert your completed and ready to run Temple of Azadel into a tradable object and be consumed in the map device. Big. Is the info via beast crafting. Thank you, sir. Wait, you just gave me the goddamn thing instead of the fucking... Instead of giving me the actual link to the image. I had to do Control F there. Add a mod to Shaper item. Add a mod to Elder item. Add a mod to Redeemer item. Add a mod to Hunter item. Add a mod to Crusader item. Add a mod to Warlord item. Add a mod to Rare map. Well, somebody in the chat wasn't listening. I was like, there's no way I would miss such a such a POC chain, like a addition to here, than add influence to an item. I was like, there's no way I would have missed that. Oh, yeah, it's good too. Good to be reassured. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, where were we? Somewhere here. Yeah. You will need access to the map device to use this convergence function. That's 8 more of them. So, 6 different exalts for influence items, exalt for a map, horizon orb, and a binding orb. That's 9. There's one that I don't remember seeing yet. Wait, was there a veiled mode? Maybe? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It's probably nothing like too crazy. Can we double influence using piece crafting? Sorry, I'm confused. It doesn't add influence. It adds a modifier to an influenced item. You have an Elder Axe, you can add a random modifier into that. It's like an Exalt without using an Exalt in a specific item type. We have made a lot of changes to the Temple of Azotl. As you may know, specific rooms in the Temple of Azotl can drop unique incursion items that can later be upgraded. Many of these unique have been improved. Please read the unique incursion items. Wait, incursion unique exchange. Yeah. I wanna see these too. I'm kinda excited. They didn't hype them up, so I'm not expecting them to be anything big, but yeah. Previous temples boss, the Omnideck, aka the Roomba, drop random rare items with special incursion modifiers on them. Now it also drops rare items with incursion modifier based around the themes of the rooms your temple contains, because you know it was cleaning the rooms. I learned that joke from Yoji, and it has higher chance to drop via wheels. Like nice, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Very nice. Having higher tier rooms also causes more rare items to drop. Okay, cool. Specific rooms now add specific monster packs to the temple, and temple modifiers are being improved, which results in more monster density, challenge, and reward. These modifiers have been improved so that if your temple has more higher tier rooms, then it's comparable to a good map. We've also performed a modernization pass on room rewards so that they're competitive with their leagues. Yep. Nothing new there. The explosive rooms now contain some basic chests that can be opened with flashbar kicks if you don't need them for opening a path. Makes sense. Shrine of Empowerment room in the temple itself can now randomly empowers one connected room that is T2 or below and upgrades it by 1 tier. Sorry, what? Oh, this is the rank 1 room. The Sanctum of Unity room now randomly empowers 2 connected rooms that are tier 2 or below and upgrades them by 1 tier. Oh wait, is this the rank 3? I don't remember the names of this. Yeah, it was so... I'm assuming this is T1 and then T2, and then the T3 upgrades all. So this is really nice. I like this change a lot. This is very nice. This is very big. This is very good. You can now control what it upgrades with what doors you open. Sorry, what? Table of sacrifice in the half in the room now allows you to sacrifice a unique item for another random unique in class. Monsters killed progress bar and has been updated slightly so make it easier to see if you killed all monsters in an incursion. Okay. Oh, so I assume they're gonna... oh yeah, never mind. I was thinking about the temple. Wait, so where does it say you can now control what it upgrades with what doors you open? I'm confused. Oh wait, it does say connected rooms. Well, no. Is a room connected even though you can... The rooms are still connected, you just don't have access to go from another room to the other, right? We don't know if that actually means that. Used to say adjacent. Wait, was this edited? What does T3 say? Oh, in the T3 just upgrades all rooms around it. Okay, what is the name? POE Incursion Sanctum of Unity. And then we go to Shrine of Empowerment. What does this say? No, wait, this is the wrong one. Oh, Temple Nexus. Upgrades connected rooms by 1 tier, and it upgrades every single room, regardless if you have access to that room or not. So, based on this, I don't think this means that you can manipulate for it to open, like, upgrade specific rooms by not connecting the others. You had to open doors? No, you didn't. This literally upgraded every single room around it, regardless if you had access to it or not. No, it didn't. Wait, 100% sure did. Or did every single temple I always had them connected? No fucking way, dude. Okay, I'm doubting now. Because I never remember. Dude, I could swear that I used the fucking flash powder keg to access a room that I didn't have an access to before, but it was upgraded by Temple Nexus. I could swear I did that. Like multiple times. Dude, I kind of want to go in game and test this now. Yo, can somebody go do it quick while I'm reading patch notes? I need to know. Can't handle this, dude. we can test it. Swear it on the ability to start as ED. Oh no, I'm not gonna. I'm not that confident in knowing that. It's just that I don't ever remember this being a problem. It needs to be connected. No, but we're talking about the connection as in, does connected mean that you have access from the Temple Nexus into that room? That's what we're talking about. Okay. Paint. Let's do a couple examples here. Okay? Let's talk about this. Right? There's 3 different outcomes here. Right? We have 3 different possible cases, right? Let's say I don't want to do all of the rooms. So let's say that we have a room here in the corner, right? This is the upgrade. Upgrade as in U. Okay? Let's say we come from here to here, right? So this is actually now we have access to this room through the connection. Right? That gets upgraded. Yes, that's obvious. Okay. Now, what if? Right? Now we have the upgrade there, right? So what you guys are saying, now this room doesn't get upgraded because this specific room doesn't have a door to it. Okay. In that case, what about this? Because it's connected to your temple, it's not connected to that one specific room that you're in. This room is not connected to the room that is the upgrade room, but it is connected in a line, like a... Or is this considered connected now because it's connected through these? It is sequentially connected, right? So that's work. Can somebody co-test this? Because I need to know now. Have I been living a lie all this time? No. It doesn't, because okay. Because okay, so this says upgrades connected rooms, but if it upgrades this room, right? Okay. If this room gets upgraded because it's connected, this and this should be upgraded too. Because they are also connected. But these do not get upgraded. We don't need to debate about that. Can somebody go test this? I feel like I'm being living in a lie all this time then. And I don't remember ever having this issue, which is crazy. I actually don't ever remember having an issue where I had a TT room, a tier 3 room, and every room that I wanted to do wasn't upgraded. It's... what the fuck? I kind of need to see this for myself now. There's so many times the majority of Twitch has been arguing against something that I've said and they were wrong. So I just need to see it for myself now. I just need to see it, dude. Somebody can very easily just to show this in game. This is everyone. Hey, if you're trying to use the point that the majority is correct because they're all agreeing, you're out for some bad things in life. But I'm having like an existential crisis now. No meme, dude. I've played this games for so long, and I don't ever having an issue. I don't ever having like, fuck, why didn't this room upgrade kind of moment? Did I just always connect my temple nexus with everything? Did I just always do that? I could swear I haven't, like, I didn't always do that, and I still had a T3 room through the upgrade. Dude, we're gonna spend like hours on this now. I mean, we could just test this, but I don't want to go do it in game right now. Some of you can do it, and then when you're about there, we can just watch it, right? Then all of us. I'm doing all of us. What the fuck? They could have been T3 or oh yeah, of course. But I feel like I've felt like I've upgraded like connected rooms that had like the actual door connection to go through it, while then I accessed that room through the flash powder gig. Fuck, dude. Maybe it's just been on full autopilot, and I'd never had this case where I wanted this one specific room, and because it wasn't connected, it didn't upgrade. Maybe it never just happened. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay. Legion changes. Added 3 new incubators related to Blight, Delirium, and Metamorph. Yep. Abyssal incubators can now drop Abyss Scraps. Yep. Cartographer incubators can now drop Shaper and Elder Influence maps. Ooh, that's kinda cool. Ooh, that's really nice. As well as maps with Delirium Orbs applied to them. That's also very cool. Satan incubators can no longer drop Parandos leak exclusive unique items and now drop Scarps more often. That's cool. Enchanted incubators can now drop items with enchantment from the Eternal Labyrinth. That's a buff. Fragmented incubators can now drop offerings to goddess and can no longer drop pale cord fragments. No! No! That's a nerf! Don't do that! Fuck! My pale cord keys, dude! Foreboding incubators can now drop Harbish Scarabs, and orbs can now only be dropped from foreboding incubators of map level. I mean, that's fine. Item drop pool for the Mysterious Incubator has been updated to include all of the new rewards. Makes sense. Metamorph changes. Added an accelerating catalyst which adds quality that enhances speed modifiers on ring, armor, and belt. Noxious catalyst which adds quality that enhances physical and chaos. Oh, wait, we didn't talk about this before. Enhances physical and chaos damage modifiers on a ring. Amulet or belt. Oh. Interesting. Added unstable colors which adds quality that enhances crit modifiers. Metamorph created intense lab number deal 10% more damage and 8% more health. Cool, they're still gonna instantly die and they're not gonna do anything to us. Patchnotes changes. Sources of Patchnotes coins have had their coin counts normalized. Selection of items sold by carrier has been modernized and their costs have been adjusted accordingly. Makes sense. Vendors will no longer offer any scroll fragment in exchange for Patchnotes coin. Why? I mean, I'm gonna be fine. I barely even sold my Patchnotes coins for wisdoms. I kept them because, you know, I might have been lucky and get something useful, but oh man, that's rough. Oh my god, that's gonna be rough for a lot of people who are not used to picking up transmutes and whetstones past like day 3 or day 2. That's gonna be really rough for those people. Oh yeah. Wait, isn't that like Euros? Isn't that like one of the thing at the top? Synthesis changes. Fractured items no longer have a visual effect applied to them. Wait, why? They were cool. Wait. That was cool. Talisman no longer drop using the Velrod modifier system. Is this
Oh, they're nerfing my Parandus coins. What? You just fucking removed it?
Yep. Lighty on a suicide bot. Yep.
I don't... I mean...
Long clip. Monka, what is he doing? Off to last epoch. Oh wow, he is! Oh gosh. I love these memes, dude. This is like great. Welcome, Lighty. We'll open arms.
Oh, they're nerfing my Parandus coins. What?
Oh god, that's funny. Thanks for the 3 months, EU boy. Or EUNA boy. That's, yeah. Oof. Okay, let's keep going. Consuming an offering to the goddess on map device now opens portals to random trial facility for the Eternal Labyrinth. Trials opened in this way will not award an offering to the goddess upon completion. So, my guess was actually incorrect. I thought they wouldn't do this. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's fine. But out of the 3 different options that they could have done, they did the one that makes the least sense in my eyes. Because now you open it, and if it's not the one you're missing, you just don't even do it. I mean, okay, it makes sense from like our perspective, but from GGG's perspective, I feel like they would have wanted us to go and complete it anyways, with the chance of, you know, being able to keep going, right? But yeah, this is totally fine. This doesn't matter at all. But even like 50% chance to get an offering, and you would maybe do them, you know. But it's fine. It's fine. This means that now we have to complete. We will most likely have to complete dupes in the maps now. Basically, we just do the ones that are fast, like the spinning logs. We are not doing the fire thing. We are not doing the spike floor thing. Yeah, we're just doing the fast ones. The darts is doable. The darts is super fast to do. The spinning locks is super fast to do. The Roomba is super fast to do. And I don't remember what the last one is. But there's like at least 3 that are super easy to do. Burning is super slow, and the floor spikes is super slow. I don't remember what the last one is. Okay. Interacting in Divine Font will now display a window with available enchantments. For example, after completing the Eternal Labyrinth, a window will be displayed where you will have the option to pick one of the 3 helmet enchantments, or one for boots or gloves. Makes sense. Pog. Daily Labyrinth ladder has been retired. What fucking time. The Labyrinth unique jewels that were previously obtainable by completing the Labyrinth the fastest in a certain difficulty can now be obtained as a rare reward from the treasure chest. Sense. Character balance. The low life threshold for life mana energy is now 50%. Previous below. This means that single 50% will now put you in low life state. Light radius has been adjusted accordingly. Cost. Oh yeah, that's actually a good thing that they're mentioning that. Cost and reservation systems for skills has been extensively reworked to add new options. Previously, all skills had either a mana cost or mana reservation with limited number of effects, allowing you to spend different resources instead of mana. Now, skills can have cost of mana, life, energy shield, and or less common resources such as rage. Christ and Chainbreaker, dude. Most modifiers that previously affected mana costs now just affect costs and will just apply to all cost values. Modifiers which still specifically refer to mana cost will only modify the amount of mana a skill cost, not other cost values. Similarly, there are now some modifiers that specifically modify only life cost, while skills regarding souls to use is not a cost, and thus modifiers the cost will not apply to them. This has technically always been the case, but because of that distinction didn't previously matter, a couple of modifiers refer that this is a cost. Those descriptions have been corrected. Similarly, the base reservation of a skill can now be amount of mana or life, or both. Other resources may become reservable in the future, and most modifiers. Yo, when can we start reserving ES, dude? And most modifiers to mana reservation now just affect reservation without restriction to either source. Several mechanics have been adjusted to account for these changes. For example, the changes to Blood Medic support replace the mana costs and reservations with life costs and reservation, and these changes will now be reflected in the new skill pop-ups. Percentage reservations are now stored with more precision internally, allowing them to have up to 2 decimal places in the percentage value. However, the total amount of resources reserved must still be a whole number. This prevents some cases where small reductions in reservation values would have no effect due to rounding. That's cool. As an example, if a skill reserves 50% of mana, a modifier granting 1% reduced reservation will now change the reservation to 49.5, where previously it would still be 50% due to change and not affecting the percentage by a whole number. However, it is still not possible to reserve less than 1 of something, so for a player with 100 mana, that 49.5% will still reserve 50 of it. For a player with 1000 mana, 495 would be reserved. That's a really cool change. I like that. That's big. That's actually very big. Because otherwise it would be rounded to 500. This is very nice. Nice. Reserving mana or life no longer involves spending anything. Thank God. So you don't need any current mana to turn on an aura. You just need enough of your mana orb to be unreserved that the aura reservation will fit. However, while previously reservation were mutually exclusive with cost, this is no longer the case, and it's possible for a skill to have both a reservation and a cost, so mines. In which case the cost will still require spending, but using reservation skill a second time to turn it off does not require paying the cost again. That also makes sense. Most notable case of this is mine skills. These all have cost as well as reservation, which must both be satisfied to use the skill. I like how the game is just getting more and more simple, right? Game is just getting simple, right? Where are we? This also means the mechanics that add to the cost of skills, such as the Voidbringer unique gloves, will now affect skills with reservations, which previously escaped this due to being unable to have both. Likewise, support gems that add a mana reservation to skills such as Blasphemy no longer inherently remove the cost part of that process. Like 1 hour build, basically. How will aura supported to totems work now then? That's an interesting question. I mean, previously, what that happened is it's just whatever the percentage, like let's say that you had a 10% reservation cost and you put it on a totem and that became like 20%, it would just take 20% off your mana when you cast it without actually reserving it. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how that's gonna work now. Not that people were really doing it, but it's interaction that would be nice to get an answer to. Reserving mana or life no longer. Wait. We're here now. The stats which limit the total rate of recovery per second from leech have been changed. Wait, the stats which limit the total rate of recovery per second from leech have been changed. Previously, these limited any recovery based on what kind of leech it came from, but now they limit recovery from any leech based on what kind of recovery it is. These have no effect except in cases where one kind of leech applies a different kind of recovery. For example, the keystone Immortal Ambition makes life leech cause energy shield recovery instead of life recovery. Previously, this was limited by maximum total recovery from life, and now it's on ES. Yep. Makes sense. Modifiers that allow your hexes to affect hexproof enemies such as Corpseville, unique body armor, or being a cultist no longer allow your hexes to affect yourself while you have hexproofs. Yep, makes sense. Bye. Self-temp chains headhunter. We already knew this though from Manifesto. Corrupted blood debuff has been updated. It now has a maximum stack of 10 and is now consistently treated as being completely separate from bleeding. Various bleeding effect modifiers that may have previously applied to corrupted blood will no longer apply. Modifiers that affect both bleeding and corrupted blood, such as the Ascendancy modifier on Flask, have had their descriptions updated to reflect this change. Good, good. Monsters that apply corrupted blood now have been balanced around these changes accordingly. Corrupted blood applied by monster modifiers now have different values, and these values are now calculated based on the monster's level rather than its main hand damage. I wonder what this means to Cirrus. Either way, that's a good change. Now you're just not gonna randomly insta-die when like some slow monster with a crazy damage gets corrupted blood on you. Do you know if multiple Playstorms stack on each other all do damage? Yes. Corrupted blood apply. Wait. Monster attack damage no longer scale corrupted blood in unintuitive ways. Feels good, man. Call of Steel no longer has a cooldown. Previously 0.2 seconds. I don't think that really changed anything. Increased character size is now capped at 100%. Does this affect the people that have the size in town, or is this literally only for Headhunter? I don't remember what kind of numbers the town AFK guys were getting. But yeah, this is mainly for the Headhunter stuff. Doesn't specify Headhunter. That's not what I was asking though. I was asking, does this practically mean that it only affects Headhunter because you were never hitting 100% or close to it to begin with? Like, let's say that the people who AFK in towns, you know, with the character size stuff, are they hitting like 50%, or what's the values they're at? I don't remember. You can get more than 100% in town. Okay, so it does affect them too. Okay. Not that it really matters. Not that it really matters. Not that this really matters for that. It's just mainly for the Headhunter stuff. 145 was highest. Okay. Town giants nerf, dude. That feels bad, man. They might just actually stop AFK in the game now. It's not worth it anymore. What's the point, dude? Why? Why would you do it? Anger now grants a tiny bit more at level 1 and a tiny bit more at level 20. Buffing anger. Okay. I mean, this is just they are equalizing the value for spells and attacks, right? But it is above the spells that use anger. Not much, but it is in a buff. Berserk Divergent. The quality now causes the buff to grant 0.25 instead of 1%. I feel like this is a lot less of a nerf than the Chainbreaker nerf. Obviously, it's 1/4 of everyone. Like yeah, it's a big nerf, but it's still a decent amount. You can still scale it pretty high, right? Yeah, this is like the double wham bammed, both the skill itself and then Chainbreaker. Blade Blast now deals. Wait, so 28 goes 28 versus 33. Okay. Oh. It's still OP, by the way. Interesting. I said before that they have to cut the damage of Blade Blast by half for them to like really kill it. This is totally fine. This is still insane. Okay. Blade Vortex has a base duration of 4 seconds from 5. Why? Has a radius of 2 from 4. I guess it's mechanically such a good skill that they, in order for them to like, in order for you to be allowed to use it, you have to have an insane amount of damage. I guess that's what they think. Because BV is top 1 skill for softcore. Yes, at level 98 plus with Headhunter and fucking everything in the game. Oh. I mean, you're still gonna be able to use that. Still gonna be able to go boom boom explode with it. I mean, actually, I don't know the values yet, but it's still gonna be fine. It's just like this is a massive nerf to a non-min-maxed PV. Or not necessarily even min-max, but like a well-geared build. Basically, they went Winter Orb, yeah. Like Winter Orb is still insane once you get the damage and everything. But it's just like the budget version of is gonna be a lot harder to get going. Bladestorm now deals up to 108% more damage. I guess cool. Wait, this is with bleeding, so this doesn't affect. This doesn't affect corrupting blood. F. I don't think anyone is gonna do a Bladestorm bleed build. If this was with poison though, now that would be interesting. Dude, I wish we had a poison Bladestorm, dude. That would be cool, dude. That would be cool. Pleasance down is now 35 instead of 25 reservation. Frostbomb is still good. Still good. General Crime Mirage Arts are now channel for a duration of 0.6 seconds, previously 1 second. Is this even an insane nerf? Isn't this still gonna be good? It just means that for shit like Blade Flurry, they don't reach the max stage. Or make it harder to hit that, right? I'm pretty sure with enough attack speed, you're still gonna be able to hit it. But the thing is, you can make General's Cry work with so many other skills. Dude, it's still insane though. General's Cry is still insane. You don't need a channel skill for it. Huh. Maybe we'll do General's Cry build this league. Because I saw some clips of it and it looked fun. You know, maybe we'll do it. Punishment. Mark GGG confirmed your Chainbreaker fears. Oh, regarding the fact that if you don't have Rage, you can't cast your abilities at all. I like how you both literally linked it at the exact same time. That's some nice timing, dude. Is the 3 rage cost affected by the cost modifiers? Yeah, that we already knew. If Chainbreaker makes one of my skills cost 3 rage and I have less than 3 rage, then I'm unable to cast the skill. Yes. Dumpster it. It's time to say goodbye to Chainbreaker. For most builds that used it. Also, if you're using Chainbreaker, you're not using Berserk anymore. You're not using Chainbreaker with Berserk. That's gone now. The only cases where you would ever use the only time when you're gonna use Berserk now is if you don't use Chainbreaker. Chainbreaker is like a crankled EB. Yeah, kinda. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, so if you want to use, there's still some use for Chainbreaker, but it's just like you will never use it with Berserk anymore. Yeah, basically you need to have like crazy mana regen build, and you hit like once a year. Yeah, you can use it for totems still, for sure. You can definitely still use it for totems, I think, if you have enough death for spells. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, but yeah, the Chainbreaker, like, so the only time you would use in the alt quality Berserk now is if you're actual spellcasting Berserker, which honestly that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, I guess some brand setups through. But yeah, it's it got like wham bammed really fucking hard. That's for sure. Okay, punishment. Cursed enemies now take up to 78% increased damage while on low life. Previously 80. Oh, so they actually. Oh well, yeah, they nerfed it because the effect of the punishment kicks in much earlier. Yeah, makes sense. Exerted attacks now 20% more damage per previous attack exerted, previously 30%. Okay, so slammers are still insane. Okay. Yeah, sure. This is like a slap on a wrist kind of thing. You hit a tiny bit too hard, dude. Just calm down. Calm down. Spellslinger. Oh gosh. No longer supports skills granted by items. Who was doing that? Out of curiosity. What did you... Oh, wait. Was that for... Wait. What were you using this for? Vintage clothes or something like that? Yeah, I can only think about the Winterbrand gloves. Did I... There's one link, spelling on left click. Oh, for getting Gale Force. Okay, that kind of makes sense. But wait, you can still do it, no? It just means that you can't... No, you just have to link it to an actual skill. Oh yeah, oh wait, this is for that. Yeah, no longer active if there are no valid linked skills. Yeah. Carrion Golem. The Golem's Cascade skill now has a 6-second cooldown, previously 4 seconds. The skill now also travels a shorter distance and has less AoE. Someone Carrion Golem is approximately 11% less damage at all gem levels. Hello? Hello? Is it dead? Is it finally dead? Hello? Hello? Is it dead, dude? To me, this sounds like they're gonna clear a bit less. And that's about it. I read this as your clear speed is gonna be slightly worse than it's currently, but that's about it. Your damage is still gonna be fucking absurd with that, with the golems. This does nothing with that. Okay. Toxic Rain. Okay, let's see what my level 12 to 28 is being affected by. The spread range of spore pods now from Toxic Rain is now affected by AoE modifiers. Okay. This means that having higher AoE causes resulting spore pods to spread out more. Pace spread range of the spore pods has also been slightly lowered. Oh, when they say spread range, they're talking about... They're talking about, you know, if they spread like this, right, in this area, now they're gonna spread like this when we have AoE, right? And not the range of the... And not the range of the tether from the pod to the boss, or like the monster. So that means that if you have enough damage, your clear is gonna be better, but your single target is gonna be a lot worse now. That's if I understood this correctly. Each spore now now applies 5% less movement speed penalty, previously 10 to a maximum of 30. I mean, that's still fine. That's still really strong. Okay, so my leveling on this on the ED is literally untouched, basically. Okay, that's good to know. That's really good. I was slightly scared that they're gonna fucking kill it, but that's fine. This is totally fine. For me leveling at least. Oh, this might actually even mean that my single target is slightly better because they are reducing the base range of the spread. So this, yeah, actually, I'm gonna do a tiny bit more boss damage now. That's cool. Use Toxic Rain for leveling until when? From level 12 to 24 or 28, depending when you when you start going Slinger. It's just like a, you know, act from Mervale to like halfway Act 3. That's it. I was scared that they would be nerfing the actual damage numbers of them a lot. Yeah, gonna be interesting to see what this actually means for endgame, where you were scaling AoE. Do you just stop scaling AoE now, or what's the case gonna be with that? Yeah, I mean, you need to figure out how the scaling of the AoE now goes. I don't know. To me, this sounds like the AoE clear of Toxic Rain is gonna be better if you scale AoE, assuming you have enough damage. Sounds the same as Earthshatter nerf, and Earthshatter is still good. Yeah. There's overlap. Yeah, but the point was if you have good enough damage, which you can get. Yeah. Vigilance Strike no longer grants increased Fortify duration. Now grants Fortify on melee hit for 6 seconds at gem level 1, up to 11.7 at level 20. Quality no longer grants Fortify duration. Quality now grants 1-2 seconds on melee hit. Wait, so I'm gonna have a 13.7 second duration on Fortify at level 20 gem, like at 2020? I mean, okay, I'm just using Vigilant Strike. Yeah. And I'm not going for the Vigil Jewel anymore. That's totally fine. Obviously, you need to get the strength requirement for it. I mean, I was never using 120. But yeah, so like this only requires like 90 something strength. It's not that big of a deal. It's 98 strength at level 20. That's not that big of a deal. Especially if you use the jewel to get fortify effect on the shadow. This strength issue will not be a problem. Well, I mean, sure, it can potentially be a problem for some setups, for sure. But it's totally fine. That's totally fine. I don't mind that at all. What's the duration of Vigilant Strike right now? I don't even remember. How much can you get it with just 2020? I actually don't remember. It's around the same. It's around the same. Like, is it like 10 or something? And like level was fortified duration anyways, right? Like a percentage. How bad is Vigilant Strike without Ancestral Call? You kind of want to have Ancestral Call, because otherwise there's a risk of just missing. Especially if you're doing attack in place. Like attack while, like, you know, like without having like actual target. Okay, now the real question is, what's the duration gonna be if you do the General Scry setup? I assume we're gonna see it when we get to the Vigil Jewel. Vitality now causes you and your balance region 10 life per second. Ooh. Still good, by the way. 10 is still good. This is still good. We were when they showed us the numbers, when they buffed the vitality, we were like, yo, dude, this is way too OP. And it was way too OP. This is totally fine. It's still insane for leveling. It's actually insane for leveling even now. Wave of Conviction now has added damage effectiveness of more. Okay, exposure is, yeah, the same nerf there. I mean, this means that Wave of Conviction is now better as a actual spell to do damage with, and less good as a debuffer. Yeah. Press F5. Wait, is there an update somewhere here? What did they change? I'm confused. I'm confused. Why did I do that for? Oh, for the new section. Okay. Vaal skill balance. They slightly buff the numbers as well. Vaal skill gems can now only be obtained from a set of specific. Wait. Vaal skill gems can now only be obtained from a set of specific methods, such as wall side areas, div cards that specifically grant Vaal skill gems, and the lapidary lens in the Temple of Atsuadal. Fuck? What? The fuck is the point of this? Read this. Why don't you just have it here though? Like, that is such a... You're playing with my feelings here. Don't do that. On the bottom. I mean, it's not... Okay. Imagine having this and then all the way bottom of the goddamn... You know, like, oh yeah, by the way, guys, sorry, we forgot to mention you can still Vaal them. They have... Oh, it's not updating for me. Maybe I just need to... Give me a second. I'll open it in a new page. Like, actually open in the new page. Maybe that fixes it. Oh, it's still not. I did that too. Control F5. It's fine. It's somewhere else. It's somewhere there. It's all good. But I need to take a quick break, get a cup of coffee, and take a leak. So I shall be back in like a couple minutes. Where be? We are back, my friends. So, what I got out of this is that the only way to get a 21, 23 Vaal gem is through div card, right? Is that the only way to get it now? Also, 2120 seems to be like 2120 Vaal is only gotten from a corruption room now. But can you get from the Vaal side areas? I haven't gotten one myself. Can you actually get them or? Okay. Damaging unique enemies not generated 6 Vaal souls from 3 for 2% life with a quota. But this is like double what we were getting right now, so big. Oh, you can still Vaal gems for some reason. Little says so. Sorry, what? But yeah, for some reason it's not showing here. I'm very confused, Ryo. Getting Vaal skill gems is very different from getting perfect Vaal skill gems. It's two entirely different things. You were able to get 21, 23 Vaal gems from Delve. I believe they could also drop from Heist and Legion. I'm not sure about Heist, but it definitely it was Legion, I think, potentially. Simulacrums. There were so many different ways of being able to get those. So yeah. I mean, if that's gonna increase the value of those in Trade League, I think that's cool. Yeah, we can still double corrupt, it's mentioned here. Also, I hope that makes people actually do Vaal side areas more. They were already worth doing, but after this change, they might even be worth even more now. The thing with the 21-23 Vaal is that's a triple corruption. You corrupt +1, you corrupt the Vaal, and then the quality. Okay. Specific skills. Specific skills Valark. I believe there should be a enter in here. Like base with me. Yeah. No longer causes modifiers to buff duration to also apply the skill's whole game prevention. Og, big, has a cast time of 0.7 seconds, so that's a buff, and that's a big buff as well. Cool. Well played, Vortex. The same nerfs, yeah, pretty much. Now hits enemies every 0.2 seconds from 1.13. Oof. I mean, you can use this more often now, right? Wait, no, wait. Now it's all. Wait. Oh, you have 2 uses. Yo, that's big. Longer duration can have 2 uses. Yo, that's insane, dude. That's pork. This is actually big. Vaal Blight. Now has a soul game prevention duration of 7 seconds from 8. I mean, okay, that is a buff, I guess. Normal PB is nerfed though. Yeah, I know. That's a buff, boys. Vaal Burning Arrow now expends 15 instead of 20 uses, up to 4 uses. That's some big bombs. Yeah, that's pretty good. Well, Cold Snap. So you have a better hit damage and that doesn't really matter too much. Base radius of the hit is now 32? The fuck? Okay. And a sick. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Thanks for the sub money. Holy Vaal Cold Snap, man. What about the dot? I mean, the dot does more damage. The AoE of the dot expands. It's already good. And now it's 6-second cooldown instead of 8? Yo, dude. I have a feeling that I will play a cold dot build at some point during the league. I will not start with it. I'll start with ED most likely, but yeah, this is pretty good. That's a pretty goddamn good. Well, Cyclone does better base damage, has less attack speed. Takes less souls and you can use it more often. Okay. Sure, I guess. Cool, I guess. Vaal Earthquake. Does more damage. You get more aftershocks. And you get to use it a bit more often. Nice. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. Vaal Fireball, you get to use it more often. That's pretty big. Vaal Flame Blast does more damage. Does more ignite damage. Has a massive bigger radius. Okay. But scales down more. Okay. That's whatever though. Has a you can just spam it like crazy. Okay, that's cool. Vaal Ground Slam can be exerted. Well, fuck. Okay, dude. And it does more base damage. And you can use it 4 times. And if you can spam it, like, what the? There's only one problem. There's literally one problem with this. And that is that it's not an earthquake or earth shatter. And you're not using Crown Slam that much anymore. That's the only problem. But holy fuck, that's a strong gem. There's this Fist of War. Does Fist of War work on this? Cannot modify the skills of minions. Only skills you use yourself can receive the boost. So it should work. Based on the wording. Oh wait, never mind, I'm blind. Actually blind. Cannot support Vaal skills. If Fist of War doesn't work with it, it's kinda dead. I don't know how to feel about that anymore, because you need... I don't think it's worth... If Fist of War doesn't work, it's probably not worth it. Because the base skill, the Crown Slam is just worse than Earthquake, and it's worse than Earth Shatter. And if you lose a support gem, I don't think it's worth it. It's still really good, and you can do some big slams with it if you put something else than a Fist of War in there. But man, that's a bit rough. Man, they really need to make it so that Fist of War can work with this. And then this is actually pretty poky. Vaal Ice Nova deals more damage. A lot more damage. Oh, you will do more single target damage with this, but the problem is that you can't spam it for all eternity, because it has limit on uses, and then Fist of War doesn't work with it. So then it's just gonna be awkward to use while mapping, because you would wanna use Fist of War on your Crown Slam for the massive AoE. So it's just it just sounds so awkward. Because of the Fist of War. If Fist of War worked, it would be nice. But the thing is, Earthquake already does more damage than you need, so you don't really need more damage. You need better AoE, and you just need the quality of life of actually having all of your gems always work for it, right? But yeah, okay, where are we here? Faster cast time, that's cool. Has a massive damage effectiveness buff. Oh my god. 2 users? And oh my god. Huh. Well, that's pretty big. Vaal skills instant? No? You can literally get stunned mid animation on a Vaal skill and lose the souls. Dude. Frostbolt Vaal Ice Nova sounds pretty fucking lit with this dude. Well, also just cast on crit. You can still use the Vaal Ice Nova while cast on crit. It's gonna be less damage, but yeah. Or animation cancel, yep. Dude, that's massive, dude. Vaal Lightning Strike deals more damage, less duration, 2 uses, total game prevention of 8. The biggest problem with Vaal Lightning Strike is the links that you use on Lightning Strike don't all fit Vaal Lightning Strike. That's the worst issue with it. You also have, there's one skill, like in Vaal Blight, you use Infuse Channeling with normal Blight, and it doesn't apply to Vaal Blight, which sucks. I hope they would, you know, make it so that the both the Vaal skill and the normal skill would benefit from the same links. Because it's kind of awkward at times. Vaal Lightning Trap now deals more damage. Has more damage. And that's okay, but you don't really, you basically use Vaal Lightning Trap for the shocked crowd, and that's it. Vaal Rain of Arrows. It's more arrows. A lot more arrows. And you get another sequence. I mean, that's pretty good. If you were playing a Vaal Rain of Arrows build, still, that's pretty goddamn nice buff. Or like if you were playing Rain of Arrows, this is just a really high buff. Vaal Reeve. Please, give me bigger AoE and longer duration. More damage. Less souls used. That's kinda cool. 3 uses. Oh, that's pretty neat. Man, the biggest problem with Reeve is that it just doesn't do enough damage. The skill, the gems itself has a problem with damage scaling. That's kind of neat. I really want to make a Reeve build again at some point. The playstyle of the Reeve is just so fun to me. As long as you have some, you probably want to use the Shaper Amulet, so you get so your stacks, or the Reeve stage lasts longer, so you don't lose the AoE all the time. And oh wait, never mind. I totally forgot. The biggest problem with using Reeve now is the fucking multi-strike chance. When they changed the multi-strike, it killed Reeve. Fuck. I forgot. I totally forgot. God damn it, dude. All Righteous Fire. Now deals 80 to 100% sacrifice energy shields and life as fire damage per second from... Oof. Oof. Sacrifice 60% of your energy shield and life? Oof. Gets less damage, but you can use it more often. I mean, you basically what this means that you don't use Vaal Righteous Fire as a buff for spellcaster builds that often anymore. Where's the buff to the normal Righteous Fire? Out of curiosity, is there... Yeah, I don't remember mention it here. Okay, dude. I remember them saying that it's gonna be better for normal Righteous Fire builds, but it doesn't really. I mean, it makes sense that they're nerfing the... I mean, I guess because you sacrifice more, and this goes up to... Okay, sure, it does a tiny bit more damage. But you make yourself so much more vulnerable right now. So I don't think... I think that the tiny bit of extra damage you get is totally not worth it of the massive sacrifice. I mean, you would still probably use it, but God damn it, dude. Interestingly though, you can use Vaal Righteous Fire to trigger on low life effects for a short period of time. Is it time to make a champion Righteous Fire? Oh god. Staff wielding something. No, I don't know. Vaal Power Siphon. Grants 25 crit multiple power charge from 10. 50% crit chance from 20. 3 uses. Okay. It wasn't already insane. Oh, goodness. That's pretty naughty right now. But the thing is, you don't really, for the most part, you don't really need it in endgame builds, but it is better now. Vaal Spark. You get to use it a tiny bit more often, okay? Vaal Special Throw does more damage. Gets more projectiles. You get to use it a tiny bit less. Like, as in, like, don't spam it as much, but you get to use it more often, because that extra 5 souls doesn't really matter much. I'm surprised they didn't give it another use. I wish they had changed Vaal Spectral Throw so that it would actually follow you. This would be lit. Then this would be actually so lit. It's kind of awkward to use, and the projectile speed of the blades, all the spectral throws, whatever, is just kind of eh. It takes so long for it to like spread out. I mean, it does a good damage if you get them to hit properly, but yeah. Vaal Stormcall. More damage. More damage. And you get to use more often. Nice, nice, nice. Support Balance. Brutality now supports any skill that deals damage. Previously regard the skill to hit an enemy. I mean, this is for the new physical bleed stuff. That's kind of cool though. Passive tree balance. A new Relentless and Veteran Soldier class has been added to the soul southwest of the Templar starting location. Relentless causes you to regen 1% of life per second if you have stunned an enemy recently and grants 25 physical damage. Veteran Soldier grants 10% Fus.multi, 20 flat life, and 20 physical damage. Okay. A new Wangwisher. How do you pronounce it? Wangwisher. How do you... My tongue does not pronounce this well for some reason. Whatever. Has been added to the southwest of the Templar. Causes you to cross enemies for 4 seconds. Ooh, getting crush. Pretty good. That's pretty strong. When you hit them while they are on full life, and grants 40% increased physical damage. Wangwisher. It's just from going from the G at the end of the Wang into the Quish doesn't... It makes me... I don't know. Wangwisher. Wangwisher. Is it saying right? It's funny. I think it's Wang, by the way, not Wang. I think it's Wangwisher, right? Yeah. Wang. Red Storm Cluster has been removed and replaced with a new Vitality Extraction Cluster. Causes you to recover 2% of life on kill if you spend life regently. Grants 25 increased damage with skills that cost life, and life flasks gain 1 charge every 3 seconds. Red Storm, where the fuck is that again? Oh, that one. Okay. I mean, life loss gain 1 charge every 3 seconds is pretty powerful. Small note that science starting location which previously granted increased melee physical damage are no longer restricted to melee only. Yo, that's nice. That's actually a nice change. Born to fight, increased melee physical damage and increased melee attack speed are no longer restricted to melee only. Nice. Born to fight is this node, right? Wait. Oh, never mind. Why is Born to fight? Oh, it's the Marauder one. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Cool. Cool. Chain Breaker no longer causes you to lose 5 rage when hitting an enemy no more than once every 3 seconds. Now causes kills plus 3 rage. Corrupted Soul 15 from 20. 100 scars. Kinda got pooped on. You can still kinda make it work, but not as hard. It's oof. You can kinda make it work. You can still kinda make it permanent if you're like not at full life, but that also means that you're not getting a proper life flask effect on you, which is kinda yikes, but versatile stand. A small node in the cluster that previously granted increased cooldown recovery for stand skills now grants 10% reduced reservation. A small node. Okay, so this is 10%. Not enough. Not enough. Atlas passive balance. Okay, okay. Okay. Power hang has been removed. This is the beyond one. Do I... Where does the Are the servers down or something? Get in the game. Okay. POE planner has the new nodes. Are you talking about Atlas nodes or the skill tree nodes? I want to see Atlas nodes. I don't care about the skill tree nodes. That's whatever. So yeah, this is the beyond thing. Yeah, I don't care about the skill tree stuff. That's pretty clear. Parademon has been moved. Do I see them all here? Are they like easily lookable? Like, okay. So, Power Hung, this is gone. And then the rare Beyond Demons in areas have additional basic currency item goes to Klena. Cool. Two small nodes which cause monsters to sacrifice the ritual altars in areas to grant increased tributes. Sacred Runs, 10% air chance for areas to get ritual altars. Added Paid in Blood, which allows you to reroll favor in areas 2 additional times. Yo, that's nice. While also granting increased chance for ritual altars with special rewards. Oh, that's pretty big. That's actually pretty big. The Crow's Call now grants 10% chance for areas to contain the Sacred Core, previously +5. Sense. Clarified that the primary Atlas passive causes 200% more items to drop instead of 2 additional items. This is purely a description change. Okay. Turn's End. Exotic goods now causes a wider selection of items to drop. Exotic goods is... Wait, that's not... Yeah, there. The invasion boss valuable thing. They're actually... I'm assuming this is a buff. I think it's a buff. I haven't done enough testing to know what's all the stuff they can drop. I think it's a buff based on the manifesto, but if they're adding too much shit into it, it might actually be a nerf. Who knows? It really depends. It really depends. Because it could mean that that's less 6 links, that's less item level 86 items. We don't know. It depends what it drops. Big game now has 50% chance for yellow beast to be replaced with reds. It nerfed the big game? God damn it. Great Migration now has 10% chance for areas with aim missions still contain additional packs of peace instead of other monsters. But they buffed that at least. Okay. Overall, that's a nerf, I'd say, though. Okay, Lex Proxima. Small harvest chance to grant 3% instead of 2. Bumper crop no longer causes harvest in areas to have double bonuses to item content rarity. Okay. So they just yoinked it away. Hard without doing anything else. Heart of the Grow no longer grants increased chance for areas to contain the Heart of the Grow. It now causes harvest bosses in areas to always drop a Sacred Blossom. So wait, is Sacred Blossom like you get Sacred Blossom and it's a guaranteed Heart of the Grove, or is that a Sacred Blossom you need multiple to get to the fight? I'm just trying to figure out if it's gonna make us get a lot more Heart of the Groves. Because it sounds like it's only one, which to me sounds like we're gonna be able to get do the fight more often if we want, because of the Watchstone modifiers. Yeah, they call it a fragment, but at the same time they also said that like both this and the manifesto kind of makes it sound like it's only one item. Seance now possesses 5 from 20. Ooh, that's a big nerf. Packed with energy now grants +1 maximum resistances for each Volta Exile 5 vein or chest found in areas. I don't remember what this was. Increased damage and movement speed. I mean, that was kind of... Did anyone actually take this? I always just took the small nodes. I literally just took the small nodes instead of the big. Okay. I mean, this does have a use. This is 3 max resist for... There are uses for this. There are uses for this. You can do, if you do your first set of 4 Watchstone Conquerors here, you can get extra resistances for those fights, which is really big. But other than that, it's... Yeah, when you click one of them, you get max all res. So if you can get 3 max res for a Conqueror fight, I think. Right? I don't think it's temporary. It's well, it's temporary during the map, right? Yeah, increased damage for each bolt axe, sulfur vein, or chest found in areas. So you just get it. So any Proxima map that you put an eco mission in, you'll have max res. So you can use it to become more tanky, which is actually that's kind of it's kind of neat. Max res for 105. I mean, if you're... It is conversion damage. So if you're rolling your maps properly as you should have like, you know, 100% physical added as fire, cold, and lightning on it. So it would affect that. Good for Ultimatum. I'm not sure about the Ultimatum, but I think it's pretty interesting for... also for... You can Horizon Orb Elder Guardian maps to this region and then roll them harder because you get the extra res. So there is actually use for it. I can guarantee. I think you can now. There was a mention in the change that Zana now opens the map device thingy, and you can actually use currency on the item. So I'm assuming you can also apply Zana missions into it, or like Atlas missions. I'm not entirely sure if you can, but that's what it sounds like. But it is if nothing else for Elder Guardian maps. For those you can do it. And if you can put Scarabs in there, yeah. Oh yeah, if you can put Scarabs, yeah, it should be easy then. Yeah. You can definitely do that. This is big for the upcoming gauntlet for sure. Lex Ejori, small Patchnotes nodes now grant 10% chance to drop twice as many Patchnotes coins, previously 20% stack size. Okay. I'd rather get the stack size instead of needing to click another one. What it sounds like, but yeah. Friend or family now goes Guardian to offer 3 rarest from 5. Pepe hands. Escaped Experiment now has a 50% chance for areas to contain a rogue of 100%. Oh wait, they actually nerfed the rogue metamorph. Wasn't that OP? Finest samples in the causes metamorphs in areas to deal 15% more damage. Previously, okay. It now causes metamorphs in areas to have more life. I mean, it's still don't take that. I don't think you still take it though. Wait, open. Do you take it? I still don't think you take it. It's kind of 150 more damage still one-shots you. True. I mean, I don't know. If you're playing softcore, that's probably still fine to take. I would never take that in hardcore though. Especially when Delirium is a thing there, so... But yeah, I should probably just keep this up in case for other changes. Time dilation now causes Incursion monsters in areas to be at least magic rarity. Incursion are no longer drop an additional rare Incursion. Why did you take that away? No, that was the good thing about that. I guess it's fair because now we can actually farm the items easier from the temple. It's fair. It's a fair nerf. It's a fair nerf, but almost slow. No, but the only reason you took the reason why you took time dilation here was to get a Incursion rare item. This was insane on getting like fire, cold, lightning, leech amulets to get bases to craft for gloves, etc. It was actually really good, and they took it away entirely. So, but it makes sense that they're doing this because the temple buffs. Pathological now has 5% chance to apply layers from 10. Compulsive. Oh gosh, they actually. Compulsive Hoarder now has 10% chance to cost illuminating cards and to generate 3 additional reward from 15. Was it? I feel like they nerfed this only because it had one good map in there. Damn. There was one good map that you run in this region. I feel like they nerfed it because of that. Boreal Chambers is the map I'm talking about. I was at D16, so you couldn't even do it like farm like low tier shit. Was it really that OP? I'm not sure if I like this nerf, but yeah. Clanach Cairns. Colder advancement has been removed. It's now effect now appears on time dilation Lexajoris. Okay. Oh yeah, they're making Clanach is so good for making temples now. Protracted battle has been moved to New Vastir. I do not remember what that is. Legion encounters have more increased duration and take increased damage. I mean, okay, nobody took that. Here demon has been added. So yeah, it's temples with beyond. High value targets. Is this... Where are you? Oh, so they added this here. Yeah, okay. I feel like the main reason for New Vastir was the emblematic, but obviously high value was good on top. Was 25% from guaranteed. Thornvale now grants increase beyond portal merging radius. Also nerfed. Face to face no longer grants 1% timeless splinters. Okay. They just yoinked it away, okay. I see. I feel like you're still gonna be doing new Vastir for it then. Product battle has been added previously in the Clenach. What was that pro battle thing again? I can keep forgetting. Wait, wrong one. Oh yeah, the fucking duration thingy. Votive Horde now has a 20% chance. It no longer increases the level of abyssal drops. Oh no! Oh no, I already know where this is going. Wait. Wait, they didn't change it in Turn's End. Turn's End still has +3 levels. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Life is good. For farming high tier bases early. We can still do it. From here. +3 monster level from Lightless Legion. We still have the +3 monster level from Lightless Legion. Everything is good. Nothing to see here. Move along. I don't get why they nerfed that. I really don't get why they nerfed the new Vastir thingy, wherever you are. But didn't do it on the other one. Maybe because of the Abyssal Jewel level or something? I don't know, maybe? Maybe that's the reason. Because you get the well-rolled stat on them and you get probably more of them. That would make sense, I guess. Or maybe they just forgot, I don't know. Sulfite hoarding monsters spawned by Sulfite Sentinels are now more dangerous but more rewarding. Monka. Out of Blue now has 20% chance for Sulfite weights in chest in areas equal. That's right. Oh, they buffed it. I guess that's nice if you want to farm. If you're not like super deep, where you get a gazillion billion Azurite per node and you want to get some Azurite early, I guess. It's really nice for resonators. Total Anarchy now causes areas to have 10% chance to contail 10x. Previously added 1 per 2 additional content. I like this change. I don't even know if this is a buff or a nerf, but I like this change. Sounds like it's a buff. Because on average this is 2 per map. Versus this required you to have 2 additional content types. Sorry, 4 to get 2. So this sounds like it's a buff. There's one problem though, and that is okay. Here's what I think. In my opinion, it should have been 100. It always adds 2 because now it is total RNG on trying to hit this with sextant mod. It's a massive nerf for stacking the content shit. I don't think this is worth it anymore. I actually don't think it's worth now, because previously there were some few cases where it was actually worth doing. And that's when you hit the correct sextant mods, where you get extra rogues, and rogues drop corrupted items, and they drop jewels. Or like there's 2 different sections. There's a section that gives you rogues, and whenever you kill a rogue exile, it drops 2 additional jewels or something like that. And then you combine that with a sextant that makes unique monsters drop corrupted items. You could use that combination to basically get a lot of chances on getting minus reservation jewels and corrupted blood immune jewels. Basically running 5 maps was like equal to 150 Vaal orbs or something like that. It was really strong for Soul Self-Found. But yeah. Now it's just RNG. So honestly, I don't like this change at all. Oof. But at the same time, I understand why they would make that. It's just like now you will never take that. I feel like you'll never take this anymore. Rogue Trader now has 50% chance for wild exiles to have additional rewards. Previously 15. Allows them to have increased life. Okay, that's whatever. I don't think you go for it anymore. I actually don't think you go for it anymore. Valdo's Rest. Diplomatic Escort now replace one Harby with a King Harby instead of a Group Harby. Is King Harbinger like the one with the different helmet? Or is that it? Or is that the boss of the beachhead? Which one is it? Does it give us the actual beachhead boss? Because if so, that's fine. I think that's fine. It's gonna take longer to run it, of course. Like it's gonna take longer to clear all of it. Like one of the reasons why it was so OP was because everything was there immediately. So you could just kind of kill them fast. Also, it was really bad for performance. So your FPS is gonna be better now since they come in different waves. It's just like, how long will it take to complete it? Is the question now. Because, you know, doing the Harby, like the beachhead, the boss room takes a couple minutes. But, I mean, I don't mind it if they do that. Still sounds like it's gonna be crazy. I wonder if it's gonna... Yeah, I don't know. B Salsi. I don't remember how many it spawns. Let's go do one and see how many it is, but yeah. Gut Instinct now provides 5 int for safe house from 3. Okay. That's a nice little buff, I guess. Little Arcane. Another section no longer makes rarer beasts quite as common. Nerfs. Immune response now causes... I mean, it was insane. Natural selection was fucking insane. Immune response now causes blight monsters to spawn a lot faster. Okay, faster blight. That's kind of cool. Spores on the Vine now causes maps found in areas to have 5% chance to have an area contains an additional blight encounter from 10. They nerfed that, okay. Class breach now causes breaches in areas to open and close faster. Well, slower, rather. Feels bad, man. Uncharted Realms. Neural Pathways now grants plus 1% chance, previously 0.5, for a synthesis map to be dropped from a unique boss. Okay. Now the nerf to the Zana... Zana... Like, you know, when you get a Zana in a map, the nerf to getting synthesis maps from that makes sense. And now this is fine. That's good. That's good. That's very good. I like this. We might be seeing a Cortex this league, boys. That is good. Yeah, and now you can witness. You can actually witness them better. That's a very good change. Ascendancy Balance. Clad no longer grants 25% more bleeding. Now physical damage over time. That's for the new stuff. Berserker minor nodes now grant 10% increased fist damage. Previously 12 attack physical. So nerf to attack builds, buff for basically... You can do a spell caster now on that. Pain Reaver has been replaced with Defy Pain. So that's this, right? Yeah. Gain a Defiance for 10 seconds on losing life to an enemy hit. No... I like how they specify enemy hit, so you can't do like memes with hurting yourself. No more than once every 3 seconds. 25% increase armor per Defiance, so that's up to 250. 50% maximum total life recovery per second from life leads while you have Defiance. Okay, at 10 Defiance, take reflect physical damage equal to maximum life. Then at 10 Defiance, take the reflected physical damage equal to maximum life and lose all Defiance. That's very interesting. You can mitigate. You mitigate the physical damage, right? The point here is that you mitigate the. The point here is to mitigate the damage, and this allows for some interesting shit to do. You have great. The point is you build like big armor and slash mitigation for that. But this is gonna allow for some weird shit. Sadly, the problem here is that you can't use this for the memes because it takes 3 seconds to get this. Also, this doesn't work with the self-hurting memes anyways, right? So it has to be actually monster hitting you, but that's such a weird node. It's actually such a weird node. Especially because you lose the maximum total, that you lose the leech benefits when you need it the most, which is right after you take the hit. You can you can mitigate this entirely if you want, so that's fine. It's just like it is a lot of armor. It's an interesting node. It is one of the most interesting nodes we've had in POE. There's some potential memes here. There is some memes that we can probably do with that. Flawless Savagery now works with spells. Yep. That's cool. They are reducing the damage here. It makes sense because now this is applied to longer duration on the boss's HP, right? Because the low life is at 50%. Gratuitous violence. Wait, we already read that. Wait. Yogegege? I am confused. Oh wait, that's Ascendant Gladiator. Never mind. Never mind. Makes sense now. Elementalist Bastion got nerfed a bit. That's still good. Leech. No longer possible to temporarily bypass your golem limit. Oh no! They nerfed the memes, dude. They nerfed the memes. It was OP though. So yeah. And then the big nerf to the mana regen. Pathfinder works on corrupted blood. Cool. Item balance. The Orb of Binding has been added to the core drop pool and can be obtained from various sources throughout the game. Sacrificial Garb gets +1 to all Vaal skill gems. Existing items cannot gain this modifier. Legacy items. No, Slayer. Yeah, there was no change to Slayer. Enemies you kill explode dealing X% of the physical damage models can no longer appear on Crusader, Influence body armors, or as synthesized implicits. To replace this, the modifiers that grant enemies you kill have a chance to explode, dealing a 10th of... Oh. I was like, they removed it, but they just said that that specific modifier has basically been replaced by another one. Okay. Enemies you kill have X% chance to explode, dealing a 10th of... Existing items will retain the original modifiers and cannot be updated. Shit, that's more legacy items. The modifiers, yeah, but I was hoping them to actually provide us numbers. Thanks for the numbers, by the way, GGG. I really appreciate it. Very useful. Cougars can no longer roll the global crit chance, global crit multi, global dot multi. Now they're for both. Yep. Hunter influence Cougars can no longer roll global fire, physical fire, or chaos dot multi. Instead, they are for attacks. Corruption outcome on Cougars that grants +1 skill only works with arrows. Makes sense. You can no longer craft physical damage converted to X damage on items which already have a Wait, you can no longer craft X physical damage converted to X damage modifiers on items which already have a modifier of that type. Wait, So does that mean that the only way to get 50% conversion globes is to Crusader Orb? An item, something like that? Oof. And then you do influence to influence until you hit it. Like, you can still get them, it's gonna be a lot harder. Fuse.multi has been added as a prefix to wands and staves. I wonder if that's gonna fuck up any of our crafting methods. Oh my god. Oh wow, that's gonna make crafting actual physical attack wands and staves harder. Oh shit. Oh no, man. They were all, physical ones were already hard to craft. Oh no. Yeah, that's fucked. Physical dot multi can now be rolled on cobalt jewels. Interesting. Good for those with already finished fuse funds. Yep. Elder Influence weapon modifier is gone. In its place, Elder Influence weapons can now roll new local poison dot multi modifier. Thank you for telling us the numbers. Same goes for bleeding. Was very nice that you told us the numbers. Should have just put X%. Hunter influence modifier that grants increased damage with poison has been removed. Hunter influence modifier that grants increased damage with poison has been. A new modifier that grants chaos damage over them has been added. Is it supposed to be chaos damage over time multiplier? Because it just says chaos damage over time. I'm assuming they are missing the multiplier from here. That's... Or is it supposed to be increased chaos damage over time? I hope the value on that is gonna be higher than what it's now, because they just nerfed it for attack builds. Remember the POP that we played around with the Poison BFBB? Could have used that mod. No, it's gone. I just want, I mean, it's a buff, right? Because now it's gonna work with, yeah, it's a buff basically. Yeah. Most likely, assuming the number is the same, because then it's gonna work on ED and shit like that. Waller influence modifier that granted increase for damage with bleeding has been removed, and now it's just physical. Yeah, makes sense. Elder and Shaper influence rings can no longer roll increased melee damage, increased projectile, or increased spell damage as suffixes. I'm gonna go and call that a buff for crafting those items, personally. But maybe that's just me. Second modifier which granted players deal poison damage for each poison on them, and movement speed has been killed. No longer. Watchstones that don't have section modifiers applied to them can be imprinted once again. Watchstones that don't have sextant modifiers applied to them can be imprinted. Interesting. Won't work on the uniques, by the way, but the craftables. Why would you do that though? Because... Oh wait, imprinted. I'm thinking about fracture fossils, right? Imprint makes sense. Because the idea here is that you can try to craft them. That's the idea, I think. So once you get one of the good mods that you want, you can imprint it and augment it in hopes of getting a better one. Yeah. Makes sense. You can no longer obtain the areas have a chance to grant an Atlas mission on completion modifier on Titanium Watchstones. The 4 and 6 version of the mods can still be obtained. Wait. Why? Why would you... Wait, what? Was it too common or something? So wait. Okay, so yeah. I The lowest roll was pretty common, but yeah, in a way this is a buff. In a way it's also a massive nerf. Also, where's the 6% in? This is only 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. What am I missing? Where's the 6 at? Maybe it's a typo, I don't know. Somewhere. Whatever. Flasks can no longer be obtained from the Faithful Meeting Divination card. Is that the corrupted thing? Faithful Meeting. Yep. But my meme flasks. Unique blight items that have been anointed now show their passive skill information when hovered. Cool. The off treasures modified Stormbox now grants more rarity. Previously. I am so confused. Oh, increased versus more. Okay, I was like, did they just like nerf it to ground? Even though it was already whatever, nobody cared about this. Yeah, I didn't realize the more versus increase. I was like, wait, what? Forbidden Woods and Silo maps can no longer roll the twin modifier. Okay. Makes sense. At least for Silo, it definitely makes sense. Essence Balance. Okay, we're finally here. Creaming Essence can now be used to reinforce rare items. In addition, yeah, we know that already. Deepening Essence has higher chance to avoid being ignited. Cool. I don't think you're still gonna use it, but cool. They buffed these a tiny bit. Okay, nice. Nice, I like that. Essence of Drift no longer grants weapon range. Man, do you guys remember that one league where people did like the dread started crafting like crafted foils back in the days of Cyclone? You know, in Legion, they did the Essence of Dread weapons. Grants Impale effect. I wonder how high the value is. Because I'm expecting a proper 3 IPD roll, like IPD flat and IPD hybrid accuracy are probably gonna be better. But I guess interesting. Screaming Essence of Dread gives you more armor to belts. Okay. Same goes for Shrieking and Death Deafening. Okay, so there's like maybe 3 people who use this, but cool. It is a decent buff. Well, actually, for deafening, it's not even that big of a buff. Essence of Envy no longer grants physical attack damage leech as mana. Now grants local added chaos damage to weapons. That's cool. Now grants added chaos damage with attacks to quivers. Okay. Essence of Misery no longer grants projectiles pierce to quivers. Now grants physical damage leech as mana to quivers. Sorry, what? Am I gonna be able to leech mana with a quiver now? On a spell? It has to be a typo. There's no way that's gonna work with spells. Only fish damage though. Whatever. If that's gonna work with physical spells, there's no way. No. They killed every source of mana leech to spells that one patch. There's no way they're bringing it back. There's zero chance. This is a typo. 100% a typo. There's no way, because if that works, they nerfed the quiver caster shit, and now they would do this. There's no way. This is a nerf. Sorry, a typo. This should be for attacks. This is just physical damage, physical attack damage. No way. Actually, no way. I do not believe this for a second. If this is a thing, you will see MOM casters using bows still. There's no fucking way. There's no way. Even the Essence of Scorn, higher stun avoidance. That's kind of interesting because there were cases, like some builds that I BOB'd, I actually used the crafted stun avoidance on gloves and helmets. So the fact that you can get up to 44% from one is very interesting. Obviously, it's gonna be pretty rough on trying to hit that, and then other good stuff on it. But this is interesting. Screaming Essence of Woe. Up to 90 ES to body armor from 82. Up to 95. 85 to shields, dude. That's nice. Oh, these are some nice buffs. There's just one big problem. Dense fossils exist and harvest and harvest reforge with more common defense modifiers exist, so but okay, cool. That's cool, I guess. But yeah. T1. It's like a mid-roll T1. It's not a high roll T1. Like, the body armor goes to 100, right? Body armor goes to 100. I think shield goes to 90 or something like that. Essential seal. No longer grants increased stun and block recovery. Thank God. That's shit. Warcry speed to helmets. Opponent placement speed to body armors. Oh, the Warcry speed is kind of interesting. Essence of Delirium. No Chaos Leech. Oh no. Damage or die multiplier. Yeah, also no numbers. Yep. Damage to poison is gone. Now you get the mark effect. Yeah, the poison damage is gone. I think this overall is a nerf. But like maybe there's some cases where this is cool. And the mana on blocks has been replaced by the low life stuff, and then they slightly buff the life thing. Or like the chaos damage. Oh, there's the Essence of Horror change. The chill nearby enemies when you block maneuvers has a greater radius. Well, thank you for telling us how big that radius is. Essence of Hysteria. We already saw all of this. Well, actually, yeah, we already seen everything of this, except the cooldown change, the base crit change, ooh. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's a big boom. That's a big boom. The cooldown is kind of, but that's a big boom. It's very big, and it does damage. We already saw the damage difference, though, right? I think on the you can put this on a. What happens if you do? If you link this with a custom crit, it doesn't do anything, right? Because it's a double trigger and they cancel itself out, right? Oh wait, custom crit is probably says gems, right? So it doesn't work, I would assume. Must support both an attack skill and a spell skill to work. The attack skill will trigger a spell when it critical strikes an enemy. Cannot support totems, traps, or mines. Well, it doesn't specify gems. I think it's just disabled because of double trigger. An Ice Storm isn't a trigger and it works. Yeah, you just can't because it's a double trigger, right? Ice Storm is a spell. Ice Storm is a skill granted to you. No. The Slinger change wouldn't do anything because that's a double trigger. I think. Actually, wait, no. Is Slinger? No, Slinger is considered a trigger, right? Or is it? I'm not actually sure. What the purpose of this? I don't remember. Presley. No, yeah, it is trigger. Okay, so this doesn't work right now either. Like right now you couldn't do this because it's a double trigger. There's some potential like a double 6-link memes here though, where you use another skill. Oh. Essence of Insanity. We already saw all of this. Except that. Interesting. Spectral Spirit summoned from the weapon deal 32% more damage. That is potentially interesting for SRS in a staff, I guess. And yeah, we have 6 link SRS, and then you have 3 of them, these as well. There's potential some use there, I guess. Okay. Abuse dual balance. Okay, let's see if they actually over buff the fuck out of these. Please note that only the highest tier modifiers have been listed. Lower tiers of these modifiers have also been adjusted in similar ways. Additional abuse dual modifier ratings have been adjusted. These are whatever. I mean, that's kinda cool, I guess. That's kinda cool. BB got shredded. BB is still insane. That's a pretty noticeable buff, I guess. That's kinda cool. Huh. I like this change. That's kinda nice. More flat. I mean, it was previously 3 and nobody ever used it anyways. Minions deal... Wait, they nerfed this? And this? Wait. Mr. Gegege? This is not what you call buffs. I mean, I guess it's adjusted, but you kinda sold this out as buffs to me and the community. What the fuck? I mean, okay, sorry, the Ellie is so slightly buffed, that's true. But... And then the region, but nobody took the flat region anyways. Yeah. There's a lot of ways to get stun immune now, with the essence buff and then this. Kinda interesting. You can also get avoid being stunned as an implicit on the jewels through harvest. You can have 30%. You get this, and then you get the 30%, the 10% implicit. So that's 60% from 2 jewels, and then 1 Modena through the essence. Interesting. I mean, well, they have to be abuse jewels. Yeah, you can have the 50% plus move. Is it like 12% movement speed or something from the craft from the flask? I don't remember how much the movement speed is there. It's the Katarina flask mod. Yeah, I'm expecting having this plus life and then 2 good mods to be pretty valuable now. Class to dual balance. Add a new class to notable. Oh yeah, I was expecting much more changes than this. Also, they don't even know. They don't. Where's the curse effect? Where's the enemies blinded by you have reduced crit chance? Where are the new mods? I mean, they don't include the new mods here. Like, what the fuck? Could have at least said that there's new modifiers in there. Cannot adjust it. Yeah, but you know, abuse dual balance. You don't think it's considered in the balance that we added new modifiers? Patch notes, not spoiler notes. Yeah. Last dual balance. Okay, let's go here. Blood Artist grants 14 fish dot multi. If you spent life recently and 20 strength. Okay. Okay. Makes sense why it's so high now, because it's tied to the life. Added new classes you notable. Phlebotomist. First dot multi if you've dealt a crit strike recently. And crit. Okay. Notable increased projectile speed. Wait. Just nerfed the projectile speed on that. Brand loyalty. Increase 4% damage instead of 5. I mean, I guess that's kind of justifiable nerf. Darkly scores now grants 6% curse effect from 10. Oof. Exposure therapy now grants 8% damage over that multiplier from 10. Fuck, why did you do that? I mean, I wouldn't use it anyways, but god damn it, why? God damn it. First among equals now is 6% from 8. Ooh. Okay, that's... So now getting the Aura Stacker running is gonna be even harder. Grand Design now grants increase 10% from... Oh, that hurts. Oh, goodness, that hurts. Hemorrhage is 15% from 18 and 30 from 40. I mean, it's still good. Magnifier no grants AoE damage. Rendis just changed to be global physical damage multi. Okay. Renewal. Oh no, that's a minion notable. 5% from 6. Replacing present is 6 from 8. Oof. Oof. Aura stackers. No storm no causes you to gain 8% from 10. Still good. Stalwart Commander, which okay. Streamlined, less projectile speed. I mean, that's a justifiable nerf. This was really strong. Tempered arrowheads. All skills have 10% skill effect duration. From well, bye. Vast power now grants 3 in KOE up to 50 without. Oh. I mean, how many builds hit the 50% anyways? Vengeful Commander. Oh no! Vengeful dude. Isn't that like 18 power charge? Wait, so 10 is... If you had 15 power charges, that's... Like what? 45? Oh, wait. Oh, whoa. Never mind. I just realized. They did the same treatment as they did with the Herald node. Because people were stacking this, right? Yeah, people were stacking this, so I had multiple of these. Yeah, makes sense. So instead of having multiple of these, you just put one on them now. Yeah. Yeah. I totally didn't think about that you were stacking them. Of course, makes sense. Vengeful Commander. Yikes, dude. Okay. Wicked Paul now grants 30% damage from 35 and 5 duration from 10. I mean, Still fine. You don't need this. ED doesn't need cluster jewels at all. But I might change this into another node now. I don't know. I don't know if even 5% increase skill effect duration is good. Man, Toxic Rain is getting hit a lot though. Fuck, dude. I'll take the 5% too. I mean, I will take the 5%. It's still fine. This is still good cluster jewel. Widespread destruction is now 6% from 10. Oof. That's a big nerf. Oil changes. It's fine, guys. It's fine. For ED, this is fine. This hurts other builds more than ED. This hurts Toxic Rain way more than it hurts ED. Fine. We need like it's fine fucking stream. I need to get the channel point sound shit done. It's fine. You know? Fine, dude. And then we need three different it's fine. So we have it's fine for actually it's fine, then we need the it's fine, and then we need the it's fine. What the hell copium memes? Chat, help him understand. Verdant oil XP gain pack size. So they nerf the pack size, but they make you get more XP. No longer cause varieties of items contained in Blight chest to be lucky. Now cause Blight monsters to spawn faster. Causes encounter duration to be 40 seconds shorter. Holy shit. 3 of these. That's like cutting like 1/3 of the duration out. Holy shit. Oh, that's pretty fucking insane. Azuroir, no XP. Okay, so Azure is the new lucky. Okay. It's also slightly nerfed. But it makes it's fine because we have item quantity affecting them now. Indigo. No tower damage. Additional bosses. I wonder if these additional bosses mean higher chance to get Blight uniques. I wonder if that's what this is for. Violet. No longer quantity. Instead, lines of get additional reward chests. That is a lot of extra reward chests. Because it's each lane has 20% chance. And there's a lot of lanes. Yeah, this is just more chests in general. Black oil can 6% additional from 10. Opalescent 15%, 15 luckies. And some pack size. Well, less pack size. I wonder. One opalescent and then something else. Honestly, one opalescent then teal sounds pretty nasty. Yeah, teal stacks. That's 120 second. That's 2 minutes off. From 5 minutes to 3 minutes with 3 teals. These are pretty interesting changes, man. Crafted Veil modifier balance. Okay, let's see. The following crafted Veil modifiers have been adjusted. Please note that the only highest tier of crafted modifiers have been listed. Lower tiers of these modifiers have also been adjusted in similar ways. Added a fish dot multi. Attacks with this weapon pen are now better. Fire damage, chance to ignite is now higher. Cold damage, the freeze is higher. Shock is free. Ignite is higher. Okay, shock is higher. Damage seems to be the same. Dot multis are lower. Strength. Wait, the hybrid strength dex rolls are higher. That's a. The fuck? That's a lot of. That's a lot of stats. Holy. That's a lot of stats. They buffed the region thing a bit. These are the hybrid rolls, right? These are supposed to be the hybrid rolls, I assume, right? Yeah. I mean, cool, I guess. Yeah, there's the mana reduced mana cost, there's the flat mana region, and there's flat life region hybrids. This isn't one craft, these are different crafts. Increased branded dance ranges. Okay. The increased damage got nerfed a bit. They nerfed the non-challenge skill stuff. They nerfed the avoidance things. They nerfed the fortify. Trigger a socket spell when you use a skill with an 8-second cooldown. 8-second cooldown, dude. It's fine. It's totally fine for ED. It's just why? I don't see the point. This is so bad for so many builds. It's so bad for so many builds. ED is one of these builds where it doesn't really matter too much. You only need despair for bosses, and you're gonna get it for bosses, that's fine. You have Tempest Shield as another one. It literally makes no difference for that. 8-second cooldown is still more than enough to keep frenzy charges from Cold Snap. So for ED specifically, you're gonna have slightly worse uptime on frenzy charges sometimes. It's still gonna be permanent when you're doing for mapping. It's still good for offerings, but there's so many other cases where this is like fucking massive fuck you in the face. Like for EE, basically a build that used trigger for EE. This is really bad. If you use this for exposure, that's really bad. But man, the worst thing is just the quality of life. Like not even quality of life, but it changes how you build, like how you play the game in such a drastic ways. There's so many buttons that you need to click in PoE. You have fucking 7 to 10 buttons you need to press on top of your your flasks. That's what makes this so freaking. Like, my ED build literally uses shield charge, flame dash, Withering Step, Contagion, ED, Blight, Frost Shield, Vaal Blight, sometimes Vaal Discipline. That's 9 different buttons already. The unveiled one could still be 4 seconds since the unveiled boards were wearing graft ones. I congratulate you if you have the balls to have a really good weapon that has 5 mods that you want, and then you go and slam a suffix Vaal and actually land on a better version of a trigger socket spell on it. Because I'm not gonna have the balls to do that. Because you can't remove the mod safely if you get something else. Because it's no longer a crafted modifier. You can't slam a suffix Vaal though. Of course you can. What are you talking about? You just do Aceling. From Safe House. We're not talking about Veiled Chaos Orbs, guys. We're talking about Aceling. Well, it's no longer cast modifier because that's one of the changes they did. They made it so that any unveil mod that doesn't come from the crafting bench is no longer a craft modifier. I talk about this in very big detail in one of my recent videos. Like, what's the good things and the bad things that comes out of this. There are more positives than negatives out of this, but Hope T4 Aceling guaranteed 2 belt mods. From what we know, what they talked about it, T4 is simply a veiled slam. Because it's no longer a crafted mod, so it's an Exalt, right? With a freaking veiled mod, so I don't think it's gonna be 2. It's just gonna be 1. Obviously, if Aceling is a leader, you're gonna get 2 mods, right? Because you get 2 benches. So if whenever you slam a veiled mod, it is like an Exalt, except you have 3 modifiers to choose from. Why do they give ZB immune to Pathfinder but not Slayer? I mean, it's not immune. It's whenever it's a removal. Man, that's rough. That is so rough for so many builds, man. You could get natural unveil trigger than multimod. The thing is, for a vast majority of builds, the trigger is not worth more than an actually crafted weapon. After that. Obviously, it depends, like... For example, I guess we could... Oh, I just realized something interesting. You can fracture that. I wonder if we have a trigger targeted spell with a lower cooldown as a veiled modifier. Because you could then fracture that onto a weapon and then craft it. That would work totally fine. Obviously, if you fracture that, that means you can't have like a synthesized base, which is what I would want to have. I really hope there's a Veil version with a lower cooldown. But it could also just be that they just lowered the... Yeah, I don't know. We will see. How could they differentiate? By including the cooldown in the mod. It could literally be... This could literally be the name of the mod. Including the cooldown. This could be included in it if they wanted to. I'm expecting this to not be a thing, but yeah. Oh, this is offerings are still 100% uptime with this. It would say roles in the patch notes. The following craftable Vaal modifiers have been adjusted. Please note that only the highest tier craftable modifiers have been listed. It doesn't have multiple tiers. But we know, I mean, I'm not very hopeful, but it could be. It could be, but I'm not very hopeful. Unique item balance. Many unique items that were league specific now have been added to the core drop pool. The Death Aura skill granted by Death Aura's unique body armor now deals like 50% more base damage. Is it enough? Oh yeah, wait. Is this enough? Because didn't you scale the Death Aura by aura effect, and the aura effect got nerfed? I know there's at least one guy who always makes a Death Aura build, and he's been able to do shit with it. Law of the Wilds unique claw now has 20% chance to trigger level 25. Wolf on crit with this weapon, previous level 20. I have no idea if this does any good damage, so bullshit. Infernal Mantle causes you to take 15% increased spell damage when on low mana from 25. Oh god, dude. The Clooney unique build now has a level recovery of 48 from 8. This change was introduced unintentionally. Oh, I didn't even realize that that was a thing. Null's Inclination unique one causes minion spell sticker bite have a 0.25-second cooldown with 5 uses. Previously no cooldown. Well, fuck. Worm Blaster has been killed again. By the Infernal check. I mean, they are trying to make it less worse. Previously it was 25% increased damage taken because low mana was at 35% mark. Now it's 15% increased damage taken because it's at 50% mark. Worm Blaster dead. Long live the next one. Yep. What is dead may never die.
Fresh meat.
Yo, what up, girls? Thanks for the 30 months. How you doing, dude? Molten Burst skill grant. Wait, minions now deal 1% increase per 5 decks. So basically, they buffed it for traditional builds, I guess, a bit. Kind of, maybe, and nerfed it for the blaster. Yeah. First one is out. Oh, congrats! Congrats. Molten Burst skill granted by the Numerous Flame unique axe now fires 3 from 2. That's buff. 50% more damage, dude. Is Etop gonna come back and make a Pathfinder Spinneroni Namahu build again? Yo. Replica last year's unique claw now grants 25 attack speed from 50. Yeah, that's because it's easier to have this up, I guess. Brand Surge skill granted by the Witch Hunter's Judgment unique staff now deals up 20% more damage, and Overjudge brands now activate faster. I have no idea what that skill is. Added a 5th variant of the Vessel of Vinctar, which grants increased effect of shock during the flask effect and causes shock to spread to other enemies in a radius of 20 during the flask effect. Interesting. That's pretty good for Impulso. Oh, also true. Edge Mirror gets better with this. Still probably gonna be one use, so you have to be like a Pathfinder or something like that. Or self-temp change yourself. You can still self-temp change yourself if you don't use a Headhunter. Damage conversion variation of Vessel of Vinctar goes 50% converted from 20. Oh, that's cool. Added lightning damage spells got buffed. Vigil unique deal grants 45 with a base duration of 8 seconds from 12. Wait, so what's the new duration on the Vigil then? Because basically previously we had 12-second duration that scaled off of the increased duration from the gem, right? And now the gem no longer has the increased duration modifier, right? And it just scales the base duration on levels, right? So it's 10 seconds if you have 20 quality, right? Because it's just plus 2 seconds. So it's 10 seconds if you want to sacrifice a jewel slot and use the general scribe setup versus like 16 something seconds from using it yourself manually, assuming level 20 gem. I'm probably gonna just... Do you hear the drilling? Did you hear it while I was talking though? You don't hear it when I'm not talking, but when... I mean, it's not happening right now. I'll tell you if it happens again. Okay, the Atsiris Rain unique jewel now causes Volsk... Oh yeah, we already saw this, yep. Rigwell's Quilt unique wearer no longer has the projectiles fork modifier. This has been replaced with an arrows fork modifier. Oh yeah, so for spells. Signal fire unique... Oh, that's the same for the spell shit. Yep. Yippity beppity bept. Incursion unique changes. Abe Slumber. Isn't this the max res per poison? Or if you're poisoned, rather? Something like that. Okay, so it gives you a lot extra chaos damage and some extra regen. Cool. This is the... Yeah, this is the non-upgraded one. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't this have max res? Yeah. 3 all max resistance while poisoned. The upgrade version also has that. But so does this. Both of them have it. I mean, that's a cool little buff, I guess. Save 1 jewel slot. And the pathing. Yeah. Yeah, so basically I go from 6-second shield charge fortified to like 16-second fortified during boss fights. That's the difference. Plus it takes 1 extra gem slot because you really want to use faster attacks, probably, maybe? And you really need to use Ancestral Call. If you don't use Ancestral Call, it's kinda yikes. Also, there's a chance of actually missing. Because you can animation cancel yourself. That's why you want faster attacks. I mean, wait, no, it's not an extra gem socket because previously you used Desecrate, and yeah, never mind. It's the same sockets. I don't know what I'm talking about. Forget that. Covert Chains no longer grants increased damage, now causes you to count as full life with your curse with vulnerability. Isn't this the upgraded one? Vigilant Strike cannot miss. We were talking about missing as in accidentally animation cancelling or by just not being close enough to not hit. Considers you to be full life while cursed vulnerability. So damage on a full life if you're a low life attacker, if you're cursed by vuln. I guess. Very interesting for leech mechanics. Wait, can you get Immortal Ambition from anywhere else except the belt? That's a keystone from a jewel, right? So you could be actually low life, use Covert Chains to be considered full life, so that your leech always goes to energy shield. Gonna have a bit of a hard time with your life pool though. I'm just thinking about mechanics. Sounds cursed as fuck. Yeah, it kind of does. I'm just trying to think about anything, what you can use it with. Not necessarily if it's good or not, but what you can use it with. But then you don't get the low life effects. No, I mean like if you reserve, like you can literally reserve your life and benefit from the overleech mechanic. You couldn't do this before. There was no way to have a leech apply to your. Wait, no, but you use this belt and you're always at full life, so you never leech to your life with that. And kind of yikes. It's probably not a great idea. Honestly, to me, this sounds more like that you just use this to be able to benefit from something like damage on full life. Pretty cursed. I mean, there's many other ways to sustain your life though. There's life if your attack build. Let's say that for some reason you want to play Molten Strike, you can have life gain on hit, and that will always put you at full HP at all the time, instantly. You can have regen. There's so many different mechanics for that. The life recovery. There is some weird meme build out there that's actually good with this belt. I feel like. I'm just not interested enough to actually spend the time to figure it out right now. Mask of the Spirit Drinker. Better base, has more ES, a lot more ES, and a decent amount of extra life. Okay, cool. Hands of the Offered. On a better boot space. No, wait, it gives you Agnostic? Wait, is this a nerf to... Dude, fuck. You could use these boots with the quantity flask. I mean, you still kinda can, I guess, because the agnostic makes you lose your mana for life, so that's still a thing, but That's kind of interesting. Being able to get agnostic without actually taking the node in the skill tree is very interesting. You did the upgrade version for those things? No, the lose 30 to 40 mana was enough, I think. I don't remember how much mana you were getting per second from the flask. They're different. That is very interesting though. Being able to get agnostic without actually traveling for it. It's no longer train your mana in base version. No shit, I was talking about currently. It's literally what we were talking about. That's what you could do before using the normal boots. Yeah, the big thing here is that it gives you the keystone without actually picking up in the skill tree. Which is kind of interesting, yeah. Then again, you kind of want all the good nodes that are around the agnostic anyways. Agnostics drain mana. Can drain mana. Depending on your life. Yeah, I'm just wondering. Maybe there is a build that would like to have agnostic without actually being in that spot in the skill tree. Or maybe you have a build that doesn't have any other good place to put a Legion Jewel in, and you can put it here to change agnostic to something useful. For something else. So there... Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there is a build that could benefit from that. Probably not, but maybe. You know, who knows. Story of the Vaal. No life, cannon kill. They made it a better base. I don't remember what the values were right now, and I'm not interested to go look it up because it was never a good item. It is a lot of extra damage though. Maw of Conquest. Doesn't Maw of Conquest have a life recovery? I don't remember the wording. Can I just type the wording in the chat? I'll tell you then. Sacrificial Heart. No longer causes you to gain power charge when you use Vaal skill. Now causes you to gain up to maximum power charge. Ooh, interesting. That's kind of nice. It was already a really good leveling one. 10 to 20% of damage taken gained as life or 4 seconds when hit. That is life recovery, right? That is considered life recovery, which to me sounds like it's not a flask, which means it shouldn't work. Doesn't the skill specify that that only like flasks can go above the 50%? Or are you talking about using the damage taken gain as life as a help against damage you take when you get hit? Is that what you mean? I mean, it's a good mask, like a good helmet, even without petrified blood. But you have to also remember that because you're taking less damage from the hit, because some of the hit damage is now taken as damage over time, right? Or have GGG clarified how it works mechanically? Are you still taking? Is all of the damage that you take from a hit still considered a hit, even though some of the damage is taken as damage over time? If it is, then it's really goddamn nice. If it's not, if it gets full value, it's pretty nice. But if it doesn't get full value, then it's kind of. It is pre-mitigation confirmed mark. I mean, if marks confirmed it, it's pretty easy to find out. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, it's life lost. is this? Okay. Nerves. So where is it? If you have it, just link it in chat. I can't find it. Whatever. If you find it, just let me show it to me. But to me, it sounds like it's not gonna work as big, but I'm not sure. Oh, you found it? Oh yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't modify the damage to be damage for time. It's just. So no, okay. So then it works. It should work then. Yeah, yeah. It works then. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Now it's nice. I mean, it was already nice, but that's pretty cool. Combination. Yeah. Okay. It makes sense. Makes sense that it works after reading that comment. Like even without getting the exact response to that specific thing, just seeing the, because it doesn't change the damage to be damage over time taken or something like that. Where were we? Oh yeah, here. It's now an ambush mid phase. Cool. So you're getting more EF. You lost AoE. 4 to 6% chance to throw 4 additional traps. I mean, I guess it's a buff for builds that didn't benefit from the AoE, but that's kind of... That's like a low level... It's like a low level Swift something, Swift assembly. I wish they buffed the upgraded versions more, honestly. Okay, monster changes. The final bosses of each act have had their drops reworked. They now drop both more and better items so that they can be profitable farmed if desired. That remains to be seen. I'm gonna go with a big fat X on the doubt. But who knows? Maybe. The base life of all harvest monsters has been reduced. Yeah, we remember seeing that already. That's for the DD. Wait, please note that the Primal Blister Lords and Primal Crash Claws have had their life reduced by a greater percentage as a result of this change. Yeah, that's the 50%. Yeah, somewhere. Apparently this only applies to Act 9 to 10 according to Viper. Wait, why don't they specify it here then? What the fuck? That makes no sense. Because that would mean that you can't even do Act 8, like you can't even do Lunaris Solaris then. I mean, I guess... So then you should be doing it on Act 9, and then you one-shot the Act 9 boss. That's the only case. That's the only, like, actually usable then would be just one-shotting the Act 9 boss. Because, I mean, you know what's kind of funny here is that if you're in a trade league or a private league that is not a solo self-found, you can have 2 accounts up. The other one opens a portal at the entrance to the last zone. So then you don't have to travel 2 zones, and instead you travel only 1 zone, right? Because the waypoint to Act 9 boss and to Act 10 boss are like you can, it's 2 instances, right? So if you have a TP at the entrance to the other zone with another character, like another account that you're partying with, it cuts the distance in half. like running from entrance on Act 10 last zone to the Hitava doesn't take long, but you have to have another account having a TP ready for it. But like I said, I'm pretty doubtful of how good it is, but I mean hope I'm wrong. I would like to see the source on the Act 9-10 as well, though. Because they kind of hyped it up a bit more than that. Kitava still opens portal to Oriath and kill it. Yeah, but you just, the moment you kill it, you TP. Like, you don't even TP out. You click on the party member that has a TP open at the entrance to the last zone. Michi, can you log in? I'll show you. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. It's pretty simple. It's both potentially amazing and potentially really yikes, Egor. Okay. Cool. It's like an Exalt with multiple outcomes. Sure, waiting down. So the idea here would be, like, if you wanna do this farm in Trade League, you have to have 2 accounts on this. Otherwise, it's just completely useless. For solo self, and obviously you have no other choice. But if you're playing in Trade League, you need to do it in this way. Eh. Okay, Mitch, you can open a TP at my TP next to the feeding through. So the idea here would be, we just run this one zone, right? We do this zone here quick. It doesn't take long to get to Kitava. Okay, we got to Kitava. We kill Kitava, then we click that. And now we enter here, and then we just go next zone. That's like literally saves like cut the time spent between going from waypoint to the boss, like half. even more so for Act 9 boss. It's even more for Act 9 boss because especially for people who don't understand the layout generating here, because the rotting core is a set layout, right? You just go, it's like a quick zigzag, and then you do the 3 bosses, versus the belly of the beast gonna be really fucking random. Couldn't you just also click the portal from him being dead? I mean, yeah, I guess what you could do is you leave a TP to the entrance, and then after you kill it, I guess that kind of works for the Act 9 too. You're right. That's true. It's still slower. It's still, you're gonna lose a lot of time doing that, but it does work. So you run after you kill the boss. You enter the next act, right? And then you just walk to the waypoint, and then you go back and act. So you can enter your own TP, and then you place another TP and go again. It is a lot slower, but yeah, it's something you could do for sure. But I mean, it's faster than going from waypoint to the boss again. Okay, base life. Oh, we all say that the allies cannot die. Aura has been removed. Oh, to replace this, a new. Oh shit. A Benevolent Guardian Nemesis modifier has been added, which causes the monster with this modifier to apply an immunity buff to nearby allies for a short duration. I wonder what the short duration means. If the original monster is slain, affected allies lose the immunity buff. Other monsters that have this Nemesis modifier cannot be given the immunity buff. That's kind of interesting. Honestly, the best thing about this is that since the others are immune, they don't lose life, which also means that it's going to be harder because you can't leech of them because they're actually immune. Also, it's not 100% uptime, which is another thing. But the fact that they don't lose life means you can actually see, hopefully, what is the monster that you need to kill. And you can properly off-screen them as well, yeah. Because there's still like a aggro range or whatever, where monsters actually start doing something, right? So maybe you just actually kill them before anything happens, for the most part. Depends. It depends if there's like an actual animation for the rare to do it, then you just insta kill it most likely. Okay, I mean, it's definitely a buff. It's better than the current iteration of allies cannot die, that's for sure. Rare monsters dominated by zeros have their attack, cast, and move speed lowered. Okay, I don't mind that. Making them slightly easier. I mean, they're already kind of easy. I'm not sure if that's needed anymore. I mean, remove the movement speed, but leave the attack and cast speed. Zero's Hungering Flame no longer uses his ultimate Mold and Strike skill. Wait. You're telling me that I'm not gonna get one shot in a tight corridor now? Interesting. So he's just gonna be he's just flame blasting and casting as the rest then. The Bullthorn's skill used by Lieutenant of Rage in the Labyrinth and the Crusher of Gladiators in the race core map has been visually updated and no longer has damage reflection. So what does it do then? Is it just thorns then? Thank you. I like that. Vaal, Pyramid, and Arcade map bosses have had their health increased to bring them closer into line with other map bosses. How about Core map? The mini bosses like literally die when you sneeze at them. Save from Maven. They already changed that. They already changed it so that the guy doesn't have a reflector. Okay, Zana League modifiers. Fortune favors the brave. 2 Chaos Essence? Yo, dude. 2 Chaos Priests? Bloodlines, Ambush, Harby? Heist? Interesting. And 12 Chaos Harvest. 12 Chaos for minimum of 3 patches. Well, fuck. Okay. Any Chaos recipes? Yeah. I mean, fuck, dude. Essence for 2 Chaos is insane as well. Oh my god. That's actually nutty. Nutty, nutty, nutty. I work Zana Essence for 2 Chaos. Yep. Yep. Heist 6 Chaos you get. Oh yeah, Heist. This is literally printing currency, by the way. Like, actually, you will most likely make up the 6 Chaos pack every single time from the contracts you get, and if you leave 2 quest contracts uncompleted, you're always guaranteed to get those 2, and you can open those for rewards, and then you get 2 contracts as well. Like, this is like literally printing chaos. If you're playing solo self-found, this is like literally chaos printing machine. You will make the chaos pack every single time, on average, at least on average. If you leave that open, if you never complete quest contracts, you will always get them from smuggler's caches. Have to actually do heist. I mean, yeah, of course. There's a lot of fucking good rewards in heist. I mean, well, okay. Some of the rewards are probably nerfed now, right? So it's hard to say how good the rewards are. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say actually, because we don't know how good the Catalyst rewards, how good the Delium rewards, and all that are gonna be. I mean, I'm most likely gonna be using that heist at some point. I would expect. I would expect that I will use this heist Zana mod in Lyra Arthane at some point. If Lyra is the place where you have them, right? This is gonna be really nice for blueprints in Soul Self-Found. That's cool. That's insane. That's really good. That's fucking insane. Honestly, the Harpy isn't bad either, but you know. Poison PV still liable? Yeah, probably. User interface. I mean, yes. User interface changes. Epilogue section of the world screen now contains sections for the Conquerors and Maven questlines. That's nice. Oh yeah, 3 Chaos Fortune favors the Brave is also really strong. That's true. Conquerors of the Atlas questline has expandable sections in the quest tracker, similar to Maven questline. Yo, that's also nice. Makes my future Atlas guide less like more obsolete. Amazing. Attack skill gems no longer display deals percentage base damage as a modifier. This image can now be found near the top of the gem description when hovering over the gem. That's cool. A single item can now be unstacked from a stack of items on your cursor while pressing shift left click. Wait. That sounds insane, dude. What the fuck? Because right now, if you do shift left, it has this. Is it gonna be shift right click? Or yeah, how do we do multiple unstack? Oh, on a cursor. Oh, I see. So I do this, and then I do shift. Yo, holy fuck, that's insane. Yo, that is so good. You pick up your fossils, and then you go bam, 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 bam. Yep. That's fucking massive, dude. Copying an item to securely Control C now also copies the item class. That's cool. Control Alt C shows the advanced mod descriptions. That's kind of nice as well. Control click on John. Veiled Master now brings up the unveil items interface. Wait. Why? Wait. Why are you doing that? No, don't do that. That only matters early league when you're unveiling shit. John J. No, that's literally the worst, dude. When you control click, it opens up the... It opens this and just instantly go in. Now you need to go click, show investigation, and then click. Yo, this... Okay. Okay, what you do is, when you get unveil items, you drop them in a stash tab. Then you empty your stash tab, or like you empty your inventory, fill your entire inventory of unveil items, click John, click unveil, and you have a full inventory of to go. You do that couple times, that's entire stash tab gone of unveil items. And then you also press S and you can sell them immediately here when you don't need any of that. This is far more like useful over the period of like a leak's duration than the unveil thing. Especially because it's gonna be faster to unveil the crafts. This is gonna make us spend more time over the courses of League. Feels bad, man. No, this is a nerf, dude. Sounds like I do more hideouts than most people, and I don't even go full ham on them. Feels bad. I don't like this change, dude. It's really nice early. It's really nice early. When you now I guess I'm just gonna unveil in between. Like whenever I get them, I'll just do it immediately. But once I've unveiled everything, then it's just gonna be feels bad. Because there's no button to quickly look at your thing unless you're inside it. Now you have to go through 2 clicks to look at your... So when you're in your hideout, if you want to look at your... If you want to look at your syndicate board, you have to go through 2 clicks now. I don't like this. I unveil them instead of putting them in stats, less clicks. Yeah, but that's... Like I said, it's nice early. I guess it's really nice for the people who play this for a week or 2 and then just be gone. For them, that's a really good change. But for someone like me or someone who actually does a lot of this mechanic, this is gonna be a lot more time. Also, yeah, you can... That's true, you can unveil the items mid-map a tiny bit faster. Well, remember that you unveil more now. I mean, if you're unveiling for crafts, so that you get the crafts. That's gonna take less time because you're more likely to get the rare crafts now, and you're not unveiling actual good items. That's not gonna be a thing. Still, I'm pretty sure. It's just a rare item where you can choose one of the 3 mods. You basically unveil if you're exalting the with the Aisling. There's a point where you don't care about picking up random unveiled items anymore. Just I'll remind you guys when when that's happening. When we are at the point where I don't care about it anymore, whenever I'm talking to John, I'm like, I could have done a control click there. You pick up Vaal on good basis. No, you. Oh gosh, it's so few. It is so few. Insane how few it's gonna be. And people, are you guys expecting actually to chaos spam good items with the Veiled Chaos Orbs? Other than using them to unlock crafts? There is no problem clicking manual safe house once every 4 hours. You, sir, do not know what you're talking about if you think it takes 4 hours to do a safe house. Or get a safe house. It's not only about opening the safe house either. It's about looking at what is your current like progress as well. People who actually farm that content can do multiple masterminds a day. And it's gonna be even faster, yeah. I don't know. I feel like this is downgrade. I feel like we should have 2 options. If we had 2 different ways to do this, like, you know, control click for the control. Okay, imagine we had control left click for, I don't know, unveil, and control right click for the safe house. Now that would be something. Or I don't know, shift click. Control click for the other and shift click for the other. Oh no. Or a toggle, yeah, I don't know. For me personally, I think this is a downgrade in quality of life. Added a file cache directory UA option which can be used to change the directory where cache file for the game marks stored. Yo, that's interesting. Move the list of item filter UI option closer to the top of the UI options menu. Okay. Can I use a exclamation mark as a prefix to a term such as unique or sword increased physical damage to filter results in a search field such as display results that don't contain a specific search term? That's kind of cool. Improve the solo self-found migration warning. There's gonna be like 5 different windows. Are you sure you wanna do this? Actually, if you're Quinn right now, are you? Quinn, read it. Are you sure? And 3 times. No, wait, sorry, not Quinn. Terrence. This is for Terrence buff. Yep. Trade website changes. Filters for influence items can now be found under pseudo stat filters on the trade website. Oh, that's very nice for the people doing trade. Quest rewards. Yeah, this is just where the new gems are coming. PvP changes. Okay. Cool. Bug fixes. Fix the bug where the Maven's button on the map device needed to be deactivated for certain encounters if the Maven was not interested in the area. These encounters can now be opened without the button needing to be deactivated. Thank God, dude. There were so many cases where I was like, wait, I need to deactivate this. Then I deactivated it. And then I went into a new map that I wanted to activate it, but I forgot to click it again and then I lost the map. Or like, lost the business. Fix the bug where the Maven could sometimes fail to leave the map after the boss encounter had been completed. Okay. It's like she following you around while you're clearing the map or something. Fix the bug where castment damage taken in support could sometimes trigger certain skills that were not linked to. Interesting bug. Fix the bug where Infernal Legion support was not being affected by damage overtime multipliers. Interesting. Fix a bug where it was sometimes possible for non-melee hits from melee skills to grant Fortify. Oh, so that's like, you know, the projectiles from Molten Strike and whatnot. Fix a bug with Kinetic Bolt dealing more damage than intended to enemies at specific distance. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Fix a bug where body swap could deal less damage than intended when targeting a corpse. Hey, that's a buff. Fix bug where Zana missions could sometimes offer blighted maps that couldn't be activated. Interesting. Fix the bug where Dragon's crafting bench removed catalyst quality when upgrading almost talismans. Another reason to not pick up talismans. We can just make better ones. I wonder if this was actually a bug though. And they just like, fuck, let's put it in. Fix the bug where Scorching Ray totems did not stack their damage correctly with the other Scorching Ray totems. Holy shit. I wonder how much of a damage buff that's gonna be. Fix the bug where the increased effect of non-damaging ailment modifier was being applied twice. I wonder how common that was. Fixed a bug where the Olesua's Delight unique belt wasn't correctly applying the more effect of non-damaging ailments where affliction charge modifier. Okay. Fix the bug where monsters and chests in areas have increased chance to drop items with +1 item level was causing more items to drop with +1 than intended. Okay. Fix the bug where the fan of blade notable could stop functioning if an affected gem was socketed or unsocketed. What the fuck is that? Fan of blades. Is that... Wait. Oh, this is the clash dual notable. Okay. Okay. Fix about where the Guardian of the Hydra boss could become invincible during ritual and the Maven's Crucible encounters. Imagine hitting this bug on fucking Gauntlet. Fix a bug where various additional physical damage reduction modifiers were missing the physical tag. That's potentially a buff. Also nerf. Fix a bug where various chaos damage leads as life modifiers were missing the chaos tag. Okay. To buy +2 fucking Chaos Amulets, I guess then. Oh shit. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that it should have a Chaos deck. Damn, dude. Huh. Fix the bug where some modifiers on the colony unique belt were missing tags. Okay. Fix the bug where losing Onslaught that was granted by the Guardians Raid and Crusade Ascendancy passive could remove Onslaught buff from other sources. Oh, that's kind of nice buff then. Toxic Drainage Molding. Not only Toxic Drainage, but ED as well. Fixed a bug where you could lose the Deadeye's Tailwind buff from the Gathering Winds Ascendancy passive if you gain the Tailwind from another source. Okay. Fixed a bug where Plague Bearer couldn't be supported by item rarity support. Yo, that's big. That's like Contagion. Kinda. It's kinda cool. Fix a bug where Frost Shield was not correctly counting as chilling area. Yo, that's a buff to my ED, dude. My bossing ED just got buffed. Fix the bug where hovering over blighted maps could incorrectly show the Maven holding the recreation of the map boss. Fix a bug where Veteran's Energy Keystone was incorrectly granting Chaos Res. Wonka. Fix the bug where Trader Keystone wasn't working correctly while you were under the effect of a flask. Okay. Fix a bug where Witch Hunter's Judgment stuff where brands are were. Oh yeah, we already read about that in a different place. Fixed a bug with Mother's Embrace unique belt where minions weren't correctly consuming flask enchantment. Fix a bug where Grave's map could sometimes spawn coffins after it died. Fix a bug where final betrayal encounter in area could sometimes fail to occur. Oh, so it was a bug. I had this so many times where I was just like losing my mind. Why did I not get the last encounter? And I thought that that's something to do with me removing certain members from the encounter or something like that. And that's nice. Fix a bug where alert level increase every 10 seconds modifier wasn't working correctly. Oh. I wonder if it wasn't like working at all or something. I don't know. Fix a bug where Exalted Holy Relic MTX had a slightly longer cooldown than intended on its Nova skill. Pay to lose. Pay to lose, boys. Fixed a bug where the alt quality effect on Phantasmal Unearth wasn't working. I don't remember what that was. Fixed a bug where alter quality effect on Phantasmal Cremation wasn't correctly counting corpses exploded by it as being consumed. Fixed a visual bug where the alt quality wasn't showing for the anomalous DD and Flame Blast. Visual bugs. Visual bug where applying Remnant Corrupt the monster's trapping essences sometimes wouldn't show the corrupted status. Oh yeah, that was not sometimes, it was always, by the way. Not sometimes, fucking every single time. And I was so confused as to did I actually end up using a Remnant because there was no corrupt mark or anything like that and nothing happened. Then I opened my inventory, tried to corrupt the deck in and it was already corrupted. It's like, what the fuck? It was all the time, dude. Fixed a visual bug where the Solarless Throne decoration had lost its shine. Shine buffs. Fixed a visual bug where the stand pile decoration wouldn't appear correctly when placed in the all at sea hideout. Fixed a visual bug where the Crucible Portal effect wouldn't appear correctly. Fixed a visual bug where the Huntsman Hypnotic Tail bed wasn't glowing correctly. Fixed a visual bug that could occur when using the Assassin weapon effect with the Misery weapon on a scepter. Fixed a visual bug that could occur when using Vaal Double Strike. Return to top. No. We really hope you enjoy POE Ultimatum. Me too. Recent updates. Vaal just can now only be obtained such as corrupting gems. Oh, so it wasn't applying. It wasn't mentioned there. Oh, that's good. Efficacy support now can now be purchased from Nessa by the Marauder. Yo, that's pretty cool. Also, you guys watching this in YouTube right now, on the bottom of this, there's like timestamps so you can jump around. So if you don't want to actually see me talk about all of this, I have a, I guess, TLDR at the end. And now I need to edit that into the beginning of the video after we gone through all of that, because I forgot to say that at the beginning of the the stream. God damn it! And now I'm gonna forget to edit that, and it's gonna be super weird. Okay. TLDR time, boys. Ah. Got some gem stuff. We don't know the numbers. It's kind of weird. Atlas and map changes. For the most part, pretty nice, pretty pog. At first, I was like, this is kind of weird. We're getting less synthesis maps, but then we're gonna get more of them through the node at the middle. And there's another, the Zana, so the mods, that's pretty big. That's also pretty big. That's insane. 2 chaos. Nice. Some good shit here. We got some nice UI changes. There's only one exception where I'm like, and that's the Jun, because I liked seeing the actual safe house stuff when I control click Jun instead of the unveiling thing. But I guess for the most people, this is a buff. I'm a bit weirded out by the mentions about them buffing Abyss Jewels. When it's not really that big of a thing for the most part. Some of these are really nice. Then they nerfed like physical damage on minions. Obviously we haven't seen, like, this also doesn't even list the new mods, which is kind of weird. Essence changes are all pretty pog. I really like most of the changes. They're really nice. Another reason why the 2 chaos Zana mod is gonna be insane. What else? Well, ritual changes coming to the league is nice. Harvest changes I'm pretty much in favor of. I guess the one thing that wasn't mentioned before in anywhere was the crafted at random influence is now removed, and instead you can re-roll the influence on an item that already has influence, but you can't use it to like add an influence to an item that you want. So it's gonna be harder to get like the best in slot bases with influences, but I think that's totally fine. It was kind of dumb how easy it was to get them because of this. Then what else? Labyrinth changes obviously insane. Most of the league changes is really nice. And there were a couple really good, really big Vaal skill changes, and that's where are you? Cold Snap, where are you? Well, Cold Snap got some pretty big buffs. Very big buffs. Very good. That's already really nice, and it's not even better. Vaal Ice Nova is really nasty now as well. You can use this on cast on crits builds. You can also just self-cast Ice Nova if you use like the Frostbolt stuff. This is really nice. Vaal Crown Slam looks really good on paper, and then you realize that Fist of War doesn't work on it. So that's one support gem that doesn't apply to it, which is really bad. It feels bad, man. But and the fact that it's a ground slam and not earthquake, so your AoE is worse, and then your general like normal damage is also kind of worse for the most part. And then it's kind of also not Earth Shatter, so remains to be seen. But it looks really good though. While Rain of Arrows is getting some decent buffs as well, so if you were playing Rain of Arrows builds, that's kind of cool, I guess. Other than that, I don't think there was anything too crazy in the Vaal skill section. Then the support gem stuff. Well, it was only brutality, but that's nice. That's for the new spells. Passive rebalance kind of makes sense. This all makes sense. Most of these nerfs. Chainbreaker is dead. We actually have a confirmation now too that if you don't have the rage to use an ability with Chainbreaker, you can't use the ability at all. I guess there's one thing that I'm pretty surprised about, and there's no nerfs to Champion or Fortify in general. So that's like, yeah, I don't know. Atlas passive balances. There were much more nerfs than there were buffs. One thing that kind of doesn't make any sense to me is the nerf to the Delirium stuff in Ejoris. And then they basically just nerfed all of the bestiary stuff. We don't know if the invasion stuff in, is it Turn's End, right? The Exoticus, so this is the drop valuable items, the invasion guys. We don't know if there's actually a nerf or a buff, because they can drop 6 links, they can drop 86 item bases, even low tier maps. They also drop a decent amount of silver coins, so we don't really know what the wider selection means. Does it mean if they're gonna drop less 6 links? Or what is it? But like, we actually don't know. That's hard to say. But this is a really good like early like Atlas progression notable. Other than that, pretty much most of the stuff makes sense. The Exile chains here in the new Vastir is kinda feels bad, man, because the only cases that I would ever see people really using this before was, so if you, there's 2 sextants that combine really well with exiles. There's a sextant that gives exiles like gives you more exiles in the map, and they all drop, is it like 2 or 3 jewels? I think it's like 2 jewels. And then you combine that with unique monsters drop corrupted items, so they would corrupt all of those jewels. And then you would just mass pile all the possible league mechanics to get more exiles as a guarantee. You would always know that you would get them. And that would mean that you would get like 100 Vaal orbs worth of corrupted jewels in a couple maps. And now it's just a flat out 10% chance for 20 rogue exiles. So that means that you can't like target farm those sextant modifiers anymore. So I think this was like a, I don't really feel like you ever take that anymore. I don't know, it's just on average it's 2 rogue exiles per map. So I guess it's not like horrible, but I feel like the other stuff in New Vastir is just much better than the Anarchy now. All of the Ascendancy changes make sense. The Defy Pain is very interesting because it's like a potentially could have been a very interesting self-damaging node, but it requires an enemy to hit you, so that doesn't work. But you basically mitigate. You can mitigate most, if not all. Like you can mitigate all, if not most, the damage that comes from this. So this is a lot of armor, but it's kind of weird that the total life record per second from Leech doesn't affect you when you need it the most, which is right after you lose the buff. So that's kind of weird. What else? Let's quickly go. The top to see. Oh yeah, there's the mostly we got some buff to the crafted veil stuff. There's one thing that I feel pretty weirded out, and that's the... I mean, some of the really good ones got nerfed, like the channeling skill stuff. I mean, this is the crafted one. We don't know... I'm assuming the veil mod can be 9. We got the ailment stuff nerfed, but we have access to avoidances through other means now. Like, the Abyss Jewels can get up to 30%. You can also add an implicit through Harvest for another 10. For stun immune at least. And then there's the ailment stuff got also buffed. There's some stuff in essences, which is kind of nice. The fortify effect got nerfed. That's fine. This change is kind of weird. I kind of understand why they would do that. There's a lot of builds that benefit from this a lot. Like if you're playing a build that EE is through trigger, well, have fun EE while mapping because it's an 8-second duration. For something like ED, this doesn't really matter too much. The only thing that you kind of lose is permanent uptime of frenzy charges if you're using Cold Snap. But like the Curse, Despair isn't really needed for anything else except like really beefy guys. Tempest Shield is a permanent uptime. You just use it there so you don't have to worry about it. So that's kind of whatever. You're still gonna have permanent uptime of offering through this. But yeah, it feels like this would make more sense if we had less buttons to press. Like, we did a quick calc. So, for my ED build specifically, I'm using Shield Shards, Flame Dash, Withering Step, ED, Contagion, Blight, Vaal Blight, potentially Vaal Discipline, Frost Shield. That's 9 different buttons. That doesn't include flasks. So I have 3 skills on trigger on top of all of that. So because of the flask system in PoE, this change makes me a bit sad. So yeah. And that being said, I hope that there is a version of the trigger socketed spell on an item, on your weapons, that you can get with Unveil that has a lower cooldown, because that could be interesting, and that would potentially give that a lot more value, because you can craft that specific one. So you could potentially start an item crafting process by unveiling that mod, fracturing that, and then starting crafting the item, which could be pretty interesting. Because there are builds that would definitely prioritize getting the 4-second cooldown over the 8-second crafted one. I hope that's a thing. I'm not expecting that to be a thing, but you never know. Most of the unique item changes are kinda doesn't really seem to make a big difference. Some small buffs here and there. The monster stuff, so we have, well, the DD nerf with the harvest life chains. They are removing allows gonna die, and they're giving us a monster immunity with the duration, which is actually kind of harder because the monster, when they're immune, you can't leech of them, which is interesting. But it's a good change. Then we have the final bosses of each act. Each act have their drops reworked. There are only few cases where you could even do this, and it's kind of weird to say they now drop both more and better items so that they can be profitably farmed if desired. Profitably farmed sounds pretty good. I'm not really holding my breath over that. But the thing I wanted to talk about is, if you're playing in a trade league and you wanted to do this, if you want to do it properly, let's say Act 9 or Act 10, like, we don't... Somebody said that this might only work for the last 2 acts. If that's the case, so that's only Act 9 and 10 then, the best way to do this is by having 2 accounts where you have one of the accounts open a TP at the entrance to the last zone, because that's like around halfway, like half the distance compared to if you were to go from the waypoint every time. So that's kind of annoying. But they do say each act here. But somebody said that some dev somewhere said that it's only Act 9 and 10. But I don't have a source for that. But if that was the case, but either end, for a lot of bosses, that's the best way to do it, anyways. I mean, it's the best way to do anything, because even if, let's say that you did Act 8 for Lunaris and Solaris, after you kill them, you can just press their whirly button, right? To go to your friend or your party member that has a TP right at the entrance to the instance. So it's a lot faster to do that as well. So regardless, if you wanted to do that in Trade League, you should have 2 accounts. And you can do it. You're allowed to have 2 accounts at a time. So you can do that. So that's kind of weird. But that's the thing, yeah. Yeah, we're getting the Reflect from the lab guy, the lab skelly, and then the race course map is gone now. So that's kind of cool. That's very good change. I like that. Anything else? Oil changes, these are just generally really cool. TL, we might actually have like people do nothing else but farm blighted stuff with all of these changes, and the change that the item quantity affects them. With 3 TLs, you can make the 5-minute duration of the blighted map into a 3 minutes. So that's very interesting for just like blasting through them fast. Or something like 1 silver oil and 2 TLs to reduce by 80 seconds and still have lucky chests. And some, or opalescent for 15. So there's potentially some interesting stuff you can do with blighted map farming. Especially if you can still make builds that you can just AFK in the middle and not do anything. So you just basically open the map, you AFK there for 5 minutes, you come back, you get loot, open a new map, go AFK for another 5 minutes, which a lot of people did in trade leagues. So there's some potential passive, like semi-passive money-making methods there. Closet Jewel, this is basically just nerfs all around. Some of them make a lot of sense, some of them not so much sense. I think that's actually pretty much it. In general, these were much more exciting patch notes than I expected them to be. And I like most of the changes. Also, keep in mind, there's a lot of stuff we don't know. There's a lot of items we don't know. There's a lot of div cards we don't know about yet. We don't even know about all of the Abyss Jewel new modifiers. They didn't. We already knew the curse effect one, and the monsters have reduced crit chance if blinded by you, and neither of those were included in the patch notes. So there could be something other crazy stuff in there. But the Abyss Jewel buffs that were kind of advertised didn't end up being that big of a buff as I expected, which is kind of good because the belt, they're already good with the belt. There's a couple new bases we don't know. There's three new Atlas bases we don't know about yet. I'm still hoping that we get a new life belt base to compete with endgame Stygian Voices, like we have a crystal belt for ES. And for anyone wondering what am I league starting with, PD Contagion.